It seems my faith in your abilities has been vindicated, Commander Raynor. Now the final blow must be struck. Use the artifact to neutralize the Queen of Blades and bring this bloodshed to an end.
You know, that's true. There will be story positives, even in the Nova campaign, for doodads and brickwork.
The Engineer Corps is moving the Xel'Naga artifact to the base of the primary hive cluster. We'll entrench the last of our defenses all around it. Unfortunately, it's going to take some time to charge up the device for a strike against the Queen of Blades. Intel provided by the Mobius Foundation suggests that the Zerg will be attracted by the artifact's pulse emanations. Once it's activated, all nearby Zerg will go into a frenzy trying to reach it.
There's no way we can beat a sustained Zerg attack with what we got left.
The artifact itself may help with that. According to Intel, it can discharge what they're calling an energy nova that should kill any Zerg within its radius.
Whoa.
It takes time to recharge after each use. Otherwise, this would be easy. You'll have to activate the energy nova manually. Fortunately, it pulses on a subsonic frequency, so we'll be immune to its effects.
Recharge or no, I'll take all the help we can get right now, General. Remember, Kerrigan's still out there waiting for us.
How could we forget?
Yeah, Starcraft 2 will assuredly be longer than D3, and D3 wasn't exactly a short game. But I think we've already passed D3 in terms of duration.
You've brought me the Xel'Naga artifact. It was good of you to save me the trouble of finding it for myself.
Warning. Large Zerg force incoming.
We're not ready for this many. We'll have to use the artifact.
That's what the artifact does.
An impressive defense. But not nearly impressive enough. My forces are without number, and yours are dwindling by the minute. This can only end one way.
Well, it also resets the timer so you can't use it at the start. I assume is the real reason they did that.
What's going on?
Naughty?
Commander, the Zerg will try to overrun us soon. You should build bunkers and train more units as soon as possible. If things get out of hand, use the energy nova to clear out your base. The recharge time is pretty fast, so don't hesitate to use it.
Who was been waiting on you?
Go on.
Yes, Commander.
Actually,
FCV ready.
Just this better be you. Armed and ready. Who was been waiting? Armed and ready.
Got a whole lot of love.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Give us your
Don't leave me hanging.
Got no
Need some tree standing by.
Sure.
Been waiting on you.
SCV ready.
Who wants some?
yeah, this is a hold the line. Probably the hold the line, honestly. Blizzard's always been good at hold the line missions, ever since the beginning. But, this is kind of the big one.
Call the ball.
Go ahead.
What's 53 divided by 8, rounded up?
SCV ready.
7, thank you.
Your forces are under attack.
What's going on? SCV ready. Yeah.
The most dangerous thing about this mission is it's designed to kind of make you feel like you're staying ahead of the curve at a certain point, and you aren't.
Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
Yep. SCV ready.
Yeah, this mission is a really good example of how a self-imposed challenge can really vary up mission design. That's what those achievements are there for.
SCV ready.
Bait. The artifact's energy nova is fully recharged.
Go on.
Stop flickering at me, please.
SCV ready.
Your forces are under attack.
It's your bad news. SCV ready. Oh,
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Yep, that's gonna be pretty much non-stop. My forces are under attack. That's just my life now.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready. You're the boss.
Who called in the fleet?
Yeah, apparently I'm under attack. Who knew?
Gangway, coming through.
Yes, Commander.
Ready to roll out. Heavy. Need something blown up. SCV ready. Rolling.
Standing by.
Go.
Must be an
Here's
emergency.
our first Nidus rush.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound.
First of many.
Base is under attack.
That's why we keep a fleet on mobile.
Okay.
SCV ready.
To deal with the stuff behind the line.
Get heavy.
Ready to roll out.
I don't think they have the ability to, Darkrai, to be perfectly blunt.
I'm on it. Will do.
Base is under attack.
What, Luke?
Base is under attack.
What? I'm busy.
Take it slow.
Your forces are under attack.
Get out of there, get out of there.
Yes, Commander.
Got no patience for sitting around.
Hang on, Luke. I don't have brain power for your question right now. Sorry, I also don't understand it.
Up.
Two more.
Base is under attack.
This stupid virus has struck me, sir.
Got no patience for sitting around.
Yeah, I was just about to check. Speaking of which, gonna grab that. And that, and that, and that.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound. Base is under attack.
Ready to roll out.
The upside of the battle cruisers is they can deal with Nidus swarms pretty quickly. The downside is they're a little slow.
You rang?
By the numbers.
Please stop blinking at me!
Is under attack.
God, that's distracting.
Engage.
Okay, hold up. I've never given a plus for mods. Let me end that question right there. Let me scroll up to positives number 71 through 78, and then let me go back to the game. Okay.
Patching you through.
Now, if there's anything else you want to add to that, please feel free to do so. But, I feel like I've already mod plus the hell out of it. It's okay, I know there's like 200 pluses there to keep track of. I don't expect everyone to have the kind of memory I do.
Base is
Or
under
to,
attack.
you know, been present the entire time like I have.
Oh, really?
Come on, come on.
Who wants some?
I want you up here. I want you up here. Blank, blank, blank. Ah! I'm tempted to shoot it just to make it go away. I'm not gonna do that. That'd be terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4. You.
Give us
You. Back off, back off.
Go ahead.
You're fine, Luke. You're fine. I'm the one who's stupid. I can't even activate Energy Nova.
Been waiting.
Alright, I want 4 more.
Alert. Class 12 psionic.
There comes Kerrigan. Yep, this is when we start to take it in the pants.
Queen of Blades is inbound.
So she's going south this time?
I'm tired of working through others. It's time I took a personal hand in your demise.
I mean, that is your campaign in a nutshell.
You hailed? Whatever that means.
Okay. We're actually going to save right before this, and then we're going to Yamato. Do not mess around with Kerrigan. She will chip or shred your forces.
Seismic disturbance detected.
Just absolutely
Nidus
destroy
one
them.
Inbound.
You'll regret that.
We've driven her back. Keep it up.
Patching you through.
Yeah, that's not a joke. Kerrigan over there, excuse me, the Queen of Blades, will absolutely destroy everything. She has tons of health, tons of armor, mega attacks. Like, she's got a super Psy Storm. It's crazy what she can do. That's pretty much why I have the battlecruiser fleet, other than for Nidus response, is to deal with her.
Is under attack.
Because I've actually already lost a tank because of her, so that's cool.
By the numbers.
And this is kind of like my emergency backline stuff with the infantry corps I got going on.
Whatever that means.
Okay, over here, I want actually 2 more tanks. I want you in there. I want you in there.
Is under attack.
Called in the fleet.
Okay, battle cruisers is always good.
The doctor is in.
Well,
Oh God, Darkrai. Yeah, no, they give you tons of resources to deal with this mission.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound.
So yeah, that's gonna be your job. This is why we got the second group inside.
The doctor is in.
patching you through.
The fleet is kind of slow.
Roll out.
Yes, Commander.
Could you target the thing you need? Thank you.
I'm on it.
You notice I'm saving up my Yamatos for her. Because, spoilers, she's not done with us. This is another mission where having that auto vehicle regen is just wonderful, by the way.
Need something blown up? What's that?
Been waiting.
Base is under attack.
I want... No, they're not done yet.
Unacceptable command.
Oh, we're at the supply cap. We're at the supply cap.
Affirmative.
Base is under
Okay. No, yep, that tracks. Do we at least have our one last battlecruiser? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. I didn't give a negative to Belly the Beast, so I think I did.
Loud and clear.
Who called in
Sir,
the fleet?
I'm picking up a mass of overlords heading your way. Ready your air defenses.
Air defenses, come on. I took that out so I wouldn't have to.
Okay.
Receiving. Fine.
Yeah, so this is why you're here. No, don't... Ah!
Base
You.
is under attack.
What is it?
Base is under attack.
Yeah, I have no turrets at all.
Engage.
I'm gonna fix that, like, now, but...
I'm on it.
You.
I'm in deep.
Base.
Yeah, I
is
kind of
under
deliberately deprioritized turrets for this particular version of the mission.
attack. Base is under attack.
In the other version of the mission, you got a turret before you do everything else. Of course IGN gave Dial before a 9. They were paid. That's how that works. They were given money, and they used it.
12 psionic waveform detected.
Oh, I am not
the
ready.
Queen of Blades has returned.
I'll scour you all from my world.
So she's going up this time.
Yo.
You hailed?
Go, 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 go.
I'm on it.
Call the ball.
No, where's...
What's up?
Yeah, IGN's a joke.
How's that?
Pretty deliberately. Yep, she can just kill units. Did you know that? That she can just kill units. Get in range, please.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected.
Get in range, please.
Inbound.
Okay.
Kerrigan's gone underground. Pour it on, troops.
Okay. That's done. That's done. That's going.
Base is under attack.
That's also going.
Yes, Commander.
Should head over this way.
Squadron on.
You gonna give me orders?
I mean, you're right. Most reviewers only review the first X amount of a game, so it would make sense that they think that D4 is actually good.
Bad news? Been waiting.
Wrong, obviously, but get out of there. Get out of there.
Want some? Keep your shirt on.
Abandon ship.
What? Okay, he's just being dramatic. We're good.
Been waiting.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus
Well,
1.
we're halfway there. We have a crap ton of bank, but we don't have the supply to use it. Let's get in there.
Base is under attack.
You deal with this. You deal with this. You deal with this. You deal with this. Go! Why are you over there?
Better send some body bags.
What is it?
Yeah?
Yeah, they're still doing their job, although they're doing a piss poor job with it. Hang on.
Done and done. Turbines to full.
Upgrade complete.
Well,
Oh, we are 100% doing Heart of the Swarm today. Yeah, if IGN gave bad reviews, like, that's the best part about the whole bribe thing.
You're being overrun. Use the artifact. Go Nova.
Fine.
abandon ship.
Fine. We'll etch-a-sketch the board.
Yes, sir.
Let's try not to.
In the rear with the gear. Been waiting on you.
1, 2, 3, D. That's the best part about that whole paid reviews thing. Looks like 1, 2, 3. Is that it's not even just, here, I give you $50 and you give me like a good review. It's you give me a good review or else I stop giving you early access copies and you stop being able to do your job properly.
Gangway coming through.
I was starting to fall behind. That's why I went ahead and hit it to quota.
Big job. You gonna get me? What's going on?
Fall.
Well,
Yeah, exactly. They don't need to directly bribe. They're just kind of
Base is under attack.
successfully bribing indirectly. Could you go kill the thing I want you to go kill, please? I'd appreciate it.
boom, baby.
Yep. We're at cap supply. I know.
Course laid in.
By the way, perfect music choice for this mission, can I just say?
What's our target?
Pretty much the Terran suite.
What's that?
Well,
Class 12 psionic.
Okay, so we need to not deal with that.
Blades
This.
You fools should never have come here.
And we're gonna lose a battle cruiser in a second. That's okay.
squadron en route.
I'm getting range. There we go.
Yes, Commander. Yes, sir.
She's retreated
We
again.
only lost
Hold
one.
the line.
Not too bad, actually.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound. Upgrade complete.
This better be good. You can use some help here.
Base
Oh, absolutely,
is under
Chaotic
attack.
Danny. Like, it's one of the things I love about this is it's not. One of the things I love about this mission is that it makes so much sense. As absolutely horrible as it is to say. In a lot of fiction, this would be the big final battle that wins everything, right? And you could argue that it is, but I'm explaining that wrong. In a lot of fiction, this would be the Terrans beating the Zerg. What this is chopping off the head of the Queen of Blades. there is still the swarm, and doing this is going to cause its own layer of issues. This is not the big victory at the end of the story. This is the thing that allows the story to happen at all. This is taking down the Death Star at the Battle of Yavin, right? We haven't beaten the Empire. We've just been given the breathing room necessary to begin beating the Empire. This is the first domino. But that doesn't diminish it in any way. Quite the contrary, I actually think that elevates it. I think this would be diminished if this was, we're gonna beat the Zerg forever in this mission. And right? I think that would suck, honestly. But instead, this really is our finest hour, not because we're super awesome, but because we're managing it despite everything. The tone is completely different, and I love it. And in fact, I think a time as any to give a plot positive. Yes, that's right. In fact, I'm going to give 2. One plot positive, I thought about this just last night, is the actual plot of Wings of Liberty is something I enjoy tremendously. It's probably the only central plot of the 3 games that I'm just completely on board with. Really think about this for a second. Look at the scene. Okay, it starts off, Raynor's beaten down, just kind of doing his own little skirmishes against Mengsk and being ineffectual. Tychus is released as a back pocket, ace in the hole to deal with Raynor. So Tychus then goes. Tychus is again connected with Mobius. Mobius also works with Mengsk. And so Mobius is now trying to get all these artifacts together because Valerian has a plan which he was feeded by Nerud. Okay, so we're going to get the artifacts together. We're going to use them to take out the Queen of Blades. And there's this nice, smooth escalation as we go throughout the sequence of events until we get to this moment and remove the Queen of Blades from the board permanently, by the way, in order to progress, which not only makes things better and possible to get better, but also worse for reasons we'll talk about later. I like this plot. It is the only plot of Starcraft 2 that I actually like, is Wings of Liberty in its own little thing. I'm pretty sure that Duran banked on Kerrigan dying, either here or immediately after here. And I don't want to oversell this point, but she really does almost die like 3 times in a row. But anyways.
Yes, Commander.
In fact, the first time she's about to almost die is in a...
Upgrade complete.
I'd say about 10 minutes from now, give or take.
Squadron en route.
How we doing? We lost both SCBs up top. Let's fix that.
I'm in deep!
Abandon ship.
Shut
Base
up.
is under attack.
Stop whining.
Is under attack.
God.
SCV ready.
The artifact's energy nova is fully recharged.
Please stop blinking at me.
Yes, sir.
It's not literally a bomb. It just turns off his organs.
SCV ready.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected.
We'll talk about the plot of future games when we get there, darn day. Let's save that for when we get there.
Course laid
A mini nuke.
in. Acknowledged. Engage.
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
We're getting a little nightist here.
Base is under attack.
What is taking up my food? I guess it's these banshees. How much food does a banshee take up? 3.
Receiving.
Do me a favor. Go, like, die, please. Die killing something, but die nonetheless.
Yes, Commander.
Base is under attack.
Roger.
Base is under attack.
Abandon ship.
You're fine.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound.
You notice we're just kind of slowly falling behind the Nidus worms. Each active Nidus worm just spawns units regularly. Yeah, but I kind of just want the population for another cruiser.
Base is under attack.
Done and done.
Unacceptable command.
There we go.
are at
I had to sneak that in there because something's producing somewhere. Which is killing my supply. I'm not even sure what's doing it.
You hailed?
Mineral field.
That's true. A bomb would probably be a lot easier to detect than a medical injection thing, which honestly isn't actually all that easy to detect. Like what's to say that's different from any other chunk of hardware inside the person?
Abandon.
Oh, right. You know, I actually forgetting about those.
What's going on?
That's fine. I literally keep forgetting I even have these.
Yeah, whatever.
You hailed?
Take out that last Nidus.
Abandon ship.
Shut up.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, Tychus's situation is why that's a negative. It really doesn't make sense.
Class 12.
And there's Twitface.
Detected.
Cool.
The Queen of Blades has returned.
You fools. You're playing with forces beyond your comprehension.
Now, I'm going to admit something stupid. Not yet, but I am going to admit something stupid. You're all going to make fun of me for it, and you know what? I don't really care. At this point in my life, I'm comfortable with myself. Let's hit her with every single Nova that we can. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Who called in the fleet?
She's on the run, man. Let's keep the pressure on.
So,
Checkpoint reached.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Honestly, just the one, Darkrai.
I'm on it.
It's generally better audio spam than the previous game. So,
big job, huh?
I mean, if literally nothing else, just blocking the signal that's reaching his suit
Take it slow.
so it can't give the kill command, and then, like, quickly getting him to the med bay and saving his life and getting him out of the suit is something that really should have been one of the first things they freaking did.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound.
Now we got the side disruptor going.
What is it?
Okay, even replace it with a dummy. Like, there's so many ways to fix the Tychus problem, it's a little silly.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. This is a good time to have those perdition turrets, by the way.
I'm in deep. Yeah.
Because then you can go ahead and
Yep.
just have supply-free defenses
Patching you through. Whatever.
Mineral
when you hit the
field
supply
depleted.
cap, which we long since have. Okay, we got 1 billion everything else. Alright, so speaking of which, let's start doing this.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected. Nidus worm inbound.
See these. I remember when I do the anti-air version, I just have turrets abso-freaking-lutely everywhere in my base.
What is it?
Base is under attack.
Hey Evo, good morning, or evening, afternoon, or whatever it is where you are.
Base is under attack.
Let's go take these out. Welcome to the final mission of Wings of Liberty. We're actually doing really well, which means I've just cursed myself. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I'm glad I've fallen behind on that.
Abandon ship.
You're fine. God, they're so picky. Oh no, I have a hagtail. Abandoned ship. Damn, dude, chill. You're a ship captain, for God's sakes.
Warning. Seismic disturbance detected.
Alright, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna
Nidus
go?
worm inbound.
We're going right or we're going left?
The artifact's energy is peaking.
We
Just hold out a little longer.
are going up, apparently. Let's go right. Let's go right. I broke my nail. Abandoned ship. I don't know why I sound like Goofy. That's not what Goofy sounds like. What is that voice? What voice is this one? Oh God, I'm about to lose a battle cruiser. Abandoned ship. I actually should have abandoned ship that time. Oh well.
Yes, Commander. What is it?
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Southern Yoda. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It's Yoda's racist granddad. Turrets everywhere.
Abandoned ship.
We have people abandoning ship. Like you do.
Base is
Kill us, they will.
Class 12.
Okay, here. I believe this is the one. I believe this is the moment. So, when I played this game for the very, very, very first time, I was kind of getting my ass handed to me this mission. I was not doing nearly as well as I am right now. And I was just getting overrun. And it was the middle of the night. I was at work. And I was completely zoned in. Like, I was completely in the zone. I was in the moment. I felt the atmosphere. I felt the big, epic final battle vibe. You know what I mean, right? Like, you're in the big, final, epic battle, and you're just like, yeah! And that's the mode I was in when...
This has gone on long enough. Time to die.
Was I wrong? Is it not there? Ah, I thought it was there. God damn it. When something happened, which will happen at some point...
Take it slow.
It was there. We're at 97%.
Abandoned ship.
Okay, now you can abandon ship, because she can literally kill you in one shot.
Not enough energy.
You will pay for this treachery. Don't give up.
There it is.
I hear Sarah.
Right there.
She's losing it.
And that was just a moment for me. Because the moment that happened, I realized that Kerrigan was separate from the Queen of Blades. Which is something that hadn't really processed for me the first time I was playing until then.
You hail?
And I was just like, oh.
Artifact power at full capacity.
It's now or never, General. Hit it!
GG. You know, Xel'Naga artifacts have a strong tendency to just blow up Zerg. You ever notice that? That happened in Brood War, too. Which makes sense considering what the Zerg are and what they were built to be. A disposable tool. Use the artifact no more than once. On hard, obviously. So, yeah. Good frickin' mission. Probably one of the better designed hold the line missions I've ever seen. Really, von Falkenstein. Interesting. Yeah, always put a kill switch in your autonomous swarm. Horizon Forbidden Dawn, or Forbidden West, or Zero Dawn, or what the hell the goddamn name is. Yeah. Oh, by the way, he did it.
Sarah.
He was the man to kill the Queen of Blades.
You reading all this?
You have your orders, Mr. Findlay. Carry them out.
Tychus, what have you done? I made a deal with the devil, Jimmy. She dies, I go free.
We all got our choices to make.
Damn shame.
Jim?
It's okay. I got you.
Yeah, no. Tychus has been on a character arc quietly in the background the whole game. And right at the end, he had every opportunity to just shoot. He could have just done it. Not even said anything. Just boop, done. But no, he takes his sweet time and flat out tells Raynor what's going on. Now, and yeah, he totally missed that shot. And Tychus is dead. Spoilers. He's not coming back. Most characters stay dead in this series, so... What really sucks about all that... Let me be clear, I like that scene. I do. It's such a wonderful capstone to Tychus as a character. It's just not really earned. There's a phrase I like to use called because plot. And because plot is when you, the writer, or the writers, need to be at this point in the story, right? And this is the point where you want to be, and you can't figure out how to get there, so stuff just kind of happens because plot. So Tychus's finale is awesome and great and wonderful, and it's this big character arc, and he finally gives his life for his buddy. Yada, yada, yada. Cool, awesome, great, plus to story. But the problem is, getting there is stupid. In fact, I'm actually going to go ahead and do something that I was thinking about, and I think I've codified. I'm going to push the because plot thing with Tychus up to the triple territory. Because so much of the entire story and his character arc hinges on the fact that Tychus is stuck in the thing and can't get help in any way, somehow and for some stupid reason. Yeah, it's literally a part of his character arc, literally from his first scene, which is the first cinematic, until the last scene, which is the last cinematic. And yeah, they even freaking scan him, and they know that he's got the thing, and they don't do anything about it. Come on, people. What in God's name?
The smell of rusty metal, dead Zerg and napalm. The sound of friggin' laser.
Ooh, cherry flowers. Yeah, they even call out he's got a gun to his head. So do something about it. Yeah, put him in a freaking Faraday cage. Surely you have that in the future. We do in real life. They're called refrigerators. Sorry, it's just, come on, people. Anyways. Yeah, and microwaves. Like, come on. If you cut out all the optional missions, Wings is really short, yeah. Like, you could smash through this game in, like, God, like 4 hours. Yeah, do we have any tinfoil we can use? Anyways. Just tell Valerian, hey, we're working for you. Can you fix him? What's wrong with him? He's got some kind of thing in his suit that's going to kill him. Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Let me get the top scientists of the Dominion involved in this. Here you go. Or Mobius. Or anybody. Call the emotion. Hey, emotion? Yeah, we're cool, right? Cool. Yeah, could you help me with the thing real quick, please? No, it's a little thing. There's this dude. He's in a suit. Needs to get out of it. Uh-huh. They say, can we just kill him? No, the goal is to not kill him. Yeah, okay. Yes, really, Dad. There's so many ways. That's why that one plot point by itself is such a triple negative. And that's true, Theodorikos, but that just makes it difficult, not impossible, right? What bothers me so much about it is that no effort is made by anyone to even attempt to fix the situation. Right? Nobody tries to, like, we don't even need him to tell us he's got the situation, because we scan him and we find out about it ourselves. So surely we could just jump in and be like, oh yeah, hang on, let's fix something. And get something set up in the background, get a dummy signal, you know. Put the little recording of the scene up in front of the camera so they don't realize that it's been changed, you know, something. Anyways, whatever. We did it! The Zerg invasion has been stopped. The Queen of Blades is now Kerrigan, but the victory has come at a heavy cost. Tychus is dead. Arcturus secure on his throne. Discover Kerrigan's fate and the fate of the Heart of the Swarm in the next chapter of the StarCraft 2 trilogy. Right now, actually. But before we go, super quick, how many people want to know a hypothetical silver number here? Oh yeah, Mengsk is honestly not doing great right now. Should we do Nova next? I really don't mind one way or the other. Just getting Nova out of the way would be nice, admittedly. Then we can just focus on the campaigns. Like, that's what I would do if I was playing this normally. I suppose I could put a vote up. That's not a bad idea. Let's throw a vote up. Does Nova spoil stuff? Yes, absolutely. Just like we did with the Harley Quinn thing. Yeah, it's an epilogue. It's a crappy epilogue, but it's an epilogue. Here, vote. Go vote. There's a poll up. While I tally up some things. All right, so oh jeez. So vote, Magister. Don't say something in chat. That doesn't count for anything. Voot. Ah. This is one of those many cases where I'd rather just skip the Nova campaign, excuse me, the Nova Max, if I'm just being completely honest. If it's not really apparent, I am very much not a fan of them. Especially since they stopped! Alright, 86. 73. Silver number for StarCraft 2, Wings of Liberty. For a bit of perspective, Diablo 3 was a 494 total. The silver number for Wings of Liberty is 352. That would actually put it right below Metroid Dread for a bit of perspective. And that would still be top 5 territory. Yep, that would actually put it in the number 5 slot. That does not include co-op stuff, no. That's just Wings of Liberty. Pull this back up here. Pull this back here. And the vote says later. Okay. That sucks, but okay. Out of the Swarm. Good morning, Popniks. So, this is probably the best cutscene in Starcraft 2. Enjoy. Hold on, hold on. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta check something super quick. Just one moment. That's what I thought. Should then be this game. There we go. So. Enjoy. Already a positive, by the way. Look at that cityscape.
I am the Swarm. Armies will be shattered. Worlds will burn.
Also the best song in the whole trilogy. Oh yeah, that's how big an Ultralisk is. That's how big those ships are, by the way.
For I am the Queen of Blades.
So, starting off strong. No, I'm sorry. That's the best cutscene in StarCraft 2, I would say. Or StarCraft in general. That being said, the Legacy of the Void one is extremely good. So the two are pretty close in punching range of each other, I would say. Yep, and now to pile up the story negatives. It's not working, Yura. It's not working. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Jotting down some notes really quick. Okay. With the disappearance of the Queen of Blades, the Zerg swarm has been shattered. Jim Raynor's rebel forces smuggled Sarah Kerrigan off of Char, leaving the planet to General Warfield and the Dominion. Meanwhile, the powerful Xel'Naga artifact has disappeared. In a hidden base in the Emotion Protectorate, you remember them? Raynor and Prince Valerian have begun conducting tests to ensure Kerrigan's return to humanity is complete, but they are running out of time. Throughout the sector, Mengsk's forces carry out a relentless hunt for the Dominion's most hated enemy. And now we'll go back down here. Research Station EB-103.
Open the door, son.
Valerian's orders, sir. No visiting.
Open the door.
Well, I kind of get Raynor's perspective here. Honestly, I don't blame the Emotions for being really, really cautious here. They're not 100% sure what happened to her yet, after all.
Good morning, Commander.
Junior.
Gentlemen, the test protocol will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, she's also not human anymore, which is great. I love the fact that she's not human.
Make the most of this test. It's your last one. Now give us a minute.
Very well.
Yeah, she's effectively a Zerg-human hybrid now.
Good. Then we can go after Mengsk.
Forget Mengsk. Forget all of it. This is about you and me.
Until Mengsk is dead, there can't be a you and me.
Immediate drama for no reason.
Bring you back, Sarah. I can't watch you throw that away just for revenge.
Initiating test phase 2.
I never gave up on you, Sarah. Don't you give up on us.
You notice the story's starting off really badly. Just immediately.
Test phase 2 commencing.
I don't actually know why. Because Legacy is... Well, we'll talk about it in a second.
What are you hoping to get out of these tests, Valerian? I told you, I don't remember anything about being the Queen of Blades.
We have to find out how much of the Zerg mutagen is left in your system. I appreciate your cooperation, Kerrigan.
Do you usually keep cooperative people in a containment cell?
When we know it's safe, I'll unlock your door myself. Now, can you reach out?
We're doing it, by the way. You know we are.
A drone? Are you really asking me to take control of a Zerg mind? Do you know what could happen?
All the test subjects are in a secure environment.
Okay. What is going on here? Okay, I'm sorry. How many of you have played WoW Legion? Played through World of Warcraft's expansion, Legion. Have you ever noticed that there's this weird contrast to the writing quality of Legion, a lot of the individual quests and regional arcs, and even the MSQ, great. Really great stuff. Fantastic, wonderful, beautiful. Plus, 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 plus. But then the cutscenes happen. And you notice how every single stupid cutscene is dumb? It's like the cutscenes were built by people who make trailers for a living, which I've made very clear my negative opinion of trailers over the last 10 years. And they have no idea what they're doing. Your crusade is over. That's a real line. That's a real line that is said by a Titan in the cutscene. It's so stupid. There's a couple of exceptions to that. There's a couple of it. Yeah, no, exactly. It's that extremely forced drama. It's like every cutscene has to be this big dramatic moment, and it has to be of that specific style. And Blizzard started leaning into that really heavily. I'm not actually sure when exactly they did that, but definitely by the time Wings of Liberty came out, because Wings of Liberty had the same problem. But Heart of the Swarm takes it and just runs with it. This mission, I would argue, is decently well written, the mission we're about to do. But the cutscene leading up to it is face-palmingly stupid. It is drama for drama's sake. Like, what? It's just... And yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's very clear that there's different writing teams and different staff working on different things and not talking to each other. Or worse, it's being done on purpose. Because nobody actually listens to the dialogue in the game, right? Nobody actually reads the quests. All they watch is the cutscenes. Let me tell you a real story. This isn't a real story. This is a real fact. World of Warcraft, actually, they keep track of a lot of statistics. And generally speaking, only about 40%, this is years ago, so I don't know how up-to-date this factoid is. But years ago, only about 40% of the people who do quests in World of Warcraft actually read those quests. One of the biggest sins Blizzard has ever made as a gaming company, in my opinion, and I mean this sincerely, is feeding into that audience. I don't know how to say that without sounding like I'm being negative, so I'm just going to say it that way. That audience. The people who don't really play for the story. And people who don't really play for the story, they probably don't want an actual story. They don't want well-written dialogue. They don't want interesting characters. They want for this crusade to be over. Right? What if a decision was made somewhere along the line in order to deliberately feed those cutscenes into that kind of Hollywood schlock for that audience group, for that portion of the audience? Yeah, imagine, let's rewrite the scene we just saw for a second. Raynor walks up, talks his way in just by virtue of being Raynor. I'm actually okay with that. Raynor's name still carries a lot of weight, even in the Emotion Protectorate, as it frankly should, especially at this point. I agree with you, Dakota. So he goes in, takes the thing down, you open the door. Cool. With that, no changes. He comes down, he says, Valerian, you said this is the last one? Valerian looks and says, I'd rather, imagine Valerian turns, and he's looking at a pad, he's like, I'd rather give a few more if I could, and he looks at Raynor for a second and cuts off, just kind of trails off in the middle of a sentence. Yes, this'll be the last test. Raynor says, thank you. Can you give us a moment? Valerian walks away a bit. Raynor walks up to the field. Hey, darling. I don't know if I should call you that. That is, it is you. It is. And Kerrigan says, no, it's me. And Raynor's the one who's all emotional and hesitant, right? He's vulnerable. Kerrigan, by contrast, has thrown up a wall, right? She's just kind of flat. just completely flat in the way she talks, right? Yeah, I think so. Maybe. I remember Tarsonis. Couple of flashes here and there. And she's just playing with that probe in the air with her psychic powers while she's talking. You know. I don't know what's going on in that head of yours, darling, but we'll figure this out. It's like, yeah. Yeah. And just leave it at that. Wall starts to close. We move on to the mission. Boom. Problem's fixed. Leave it quiet and understated. Heart of the Swarm is supposed to be the personal story of the three. No, seriously. It's arguably the most main character-centric because while there are multiple characters in this one, really, there's only one character that gets any real focus, and that's Kerrigan herself. So do it. Bring the tone down. Focus on the individuals. Don't try to do this big sweeping thing. That's what Legacy's for, right? That's the end of the world. That's the apocalypse scenario. Instead, we get a negative to story. Don't worry, it won't be the last one. I feel like I just justified that point, Blade Ball. That's okay. I know I'm a terrible writer. Look forward to our Starcraft when we get there. Totally not doing it in my head as we go. I'm sorry, what, Ect? I'm going to see a message from you. You haven't said anything. How could you, Ect? Could you? Oh, yes, yes. Extremely unlikely, Evo. Although, this will be a shorter run than Wings of Liberty, because all we've got is the campaign at this point, so. And we're not going to play on hard this time around. Okay, so, back into it.
Okay, the next step. See if you can order the drone to mutate into a hatchery.
Hold on. Plus to brickwork, immediately.
On the drone's command card, left-click on the basic mutation button.
Oh yeah, not a lot of pissed sounds this time around. Yeah, no, this is a great... I love this tile set.
A hatchery is the central structure of a Zerg base. It spreads creep so that other structures can be built.
I mean, that's true, Blade Traval. I guess I don't apologize for that. StarCraft's 2 story being big and bombastic is fine, as long as it's good, which it isn't. If I had to go with some big and bombastic cutscene, I would have cut the cutscene we just saw out entirely. Big, deep, personal stuff, ground-level interactions between two people, by definition is not big and bombastic, so eject it completely. Cut straight from the big, the swarm swarming over Augustgrad scene to her curling up in bed, and then go straight to the mission. Boom! There you go. Problem fixed.
The hatchery also produces lava, which you use to morph into more drones or other Zerg creatures.
I don't know, Wandering Doll.
When you use lava...
I think they're just assuming no one's ever played Zerg before. Creep.
Okay, Kerrigan. I'm releasing more drones into the test chamber. See if you can order them to gather those...
You're gonna have to explain why, Crazy North. But, Oh, sorry. We'll see how it goes, Grenzler. Hey, Eleazar. How ye be? That's the sub you just put towards Disciples. You remember you said it had already gone through your end? So I got that down, but I will go ahead and say thank you. Also, I love the little at random animation for the drone. You probably just missed it, where he's just fumbling the crystals like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
I need an overlord to morph anything else.
Do it then. One overlord shouldn't hurt.
Sure.
The Zerg use overlords to generate more supply. Your current supply maximum is displayed in the upper right corner of the screen, along with how much supply you are currently using.
Yes, you did, Eleazar.
If you do not have enough available supply, you will not be able to morph a unit.
I mean, maybe this will score better than I think it will, Crazy Norse. I think, you know how specific moments sit out more in our memories than the whole? I've demonstrated this 100 times in my show, where people will remember a game fondly because of a scene or a boss or a level, and then the rest of the game sucks, right? Or the flip of that. They think a game sucks because of a scene or a boss or a level, but the rest of the game's good. We tend to remember individual moments, and for me, I tend to remember the bad scenes in Heart of the Swarm, of which there are several. And each time I think of this game, that's immediately what my mind jumps to. So obviously, my inclination is toward negative. Oh yeah, by the way, just hanging out there with his buddies.
Excellent. I plan to stop here, but let's take this a little further. Try mutating a drone into a spawning pool.
Not enough minerals.
We'll get there in a minute.
To mutate a Zerg structure, first select a drone by left-clicking.
Now, we'll see, Magister. We'll see. Like I said, I remember the bad parts of this game, so...
To mutate a Zerg structure, first...
It's just, we really did start off with triple positives for a cutscene, and then negatives for a cutscene. That's just where we're at, apparently.
Not enough minerals.
It's just my life.
To mutate a Zerg structure, first select a drone by left-clicking.
You know, I don't actually know, Bleachable. No, you want to hear the unusual opinion. I like Legacy of the Void. And that is definitely an uncommon opinion.
Left-click basic mutation on the command card.
Like, I know a lot of people who disagree with me on that one. Yes, we are currently playing as Kerrigan, emphasis, not the Queen of Blades.
Left-click basic mutation on the command.
Oh no, I've gotten a whole lot of negative flack over the years for liking Legacy. In fact, I went so far as to say that it was what Mass Effect 3 should have been. I stand by that opinion, by the way.
Left-click basic mutation on the command card.
In a minute.
Not enough minerals.
The epilogue of Legacy is a little different, but
Left-click.
We'll get there.
Mutation on the command card.
Mass Effect 3 was supposed to be the big, epic conclusion to a trilogy of games. Legacy of the Void is a big, epic conclusion to a trilogy of games. There's your connection, Sirius Black. I'm pretty sure the answer is the story axis, Crazy Norse. To put that into very simple terms. I will say, from a gameplay axis, Legacy might actually be the best missions in the franchise. Uh... 15 and 16? Yes, that's very much on purpose, Nirazaz. So, you don't know or care, but the overwhelming majority of time when I finally do my audit, what I do is I sort alphabetically so I can put it into the screen earlier. But the thing is, I've discovered over the years, and by the over the years I mean over the months, this is something that's been an irritation the last few months, is if I do something like, look at the very bottom of the document really quick, Nirazaz. I'm going to type up a new negative. This is a negative for this thing, which deserves 2. And if I alphabetize that, it screws up the order of them, and then I have to go through and manually kind of rejigger where they are. So what I'm doing instead is I'm just kind of repeating myself. You'll notice there's actually a lot of those in the gameplay positives category especially. What I'm going to do then is once I actually alphabetize and sort this whole list, then I'll be able to just put the ... second positive thing. Make sense? Just to make her shut up.
The spawning pool allows the hatchery to turn lava into Zerglings.
You know this is going to end badly, right?
We have a controlled environment.
So confident. I actually really like Valerian's voice actor. He is so confident.
The spawning pool is finished. You should go down to the test chamber and inspect it.
I can see just fine from up here, thanks. I think that's all we need today, Kerrigan. Great work.
If you think that was great work, wait till you see this. I'll make some Zerglings.
Oh, absolutely, Evo. But don't worry, she has no memory of it. So instead, it's actually, like, I don't know if I'd say it's worse trauma, but it's definitely different trauma.
Select lava button on the command card.
Because I want you to imagine, Evo, that tomorrow, okay, the Zerg swarm descends upon you, and then everything kind of goes black, and then you wake up and it's been 4 years. You are now partially Zerg. And that's your life. And everyone's freaking out, pointing their guns at you, trying to figure out what's going on. Oh my god, oh my god. They inform you of what you have done. But of course, you have no memory of that because you weren't there. You weren't at the pilot's seat for the last 4 years. We haven't really talked about Flashpoint because this isn't a lore run, but Flashpoint is a book that covers the events in between Wings and Heart. Yeah, the really funny thing here, and I almost wish they did this on purpose, but I have absolutely no doubts they did this on accident, is that this is exactly what a ghost goes through. You wake up, you go do some stuff, you go down, and then your memory is erased of the events you just did. So you wake up later, and someone's like, oh my god, you killed my family, and you're like, huh?
Kerrigan, what are you doing?
Putting your controlled environment to the test.
Oh, right. Okay, there you go. Yeah, what Kerrigan's doing here is very risky. And yet at the same time, actually kind of isn't. This is one of those funny things. The Zerg are not fully capable of doing things outside of being controlled. That's been a plot point ever since vanilla. We've talked about this. They were built that way. So my point here is that the only way this could cause issues is if Kerrigan allowed it to cause issues. So she's kind of completely in control of this situation. Yeah, no, this is Kerrigan teaching Valerian something that actually he needs to learn. And to his credit, he will learn from this.
Stop! I didn't ask you to create Zerglings!
Funny thing about Zerg, Valerian, they never do what you expect.
Shut down the experiment. Get sentry bots in there to sanitize those holding cells. Lock down on the sublevel and power up the Eradicator. Nothing gets out!
Maybe if I destroy your pretty Eradicator, you'll learn you can't control the Zerg.
Yeah, like it or not, Valerian is acting out of ego, or not ego, arrogance is actually the word I want to use. And also a little bit of lack of understanding. He has, yeah, exactly, Kira Whitenose got it right. The UED, the Terran Confederacy, and the Terran Dominion all learned the wrong lesson from the Zerg. They thought they could control them. Spoilers, you cannot.
I sense more Zerglings in holding pens. Valerian, you were very careless. Perhaps I'll free them too.
Containment breach. Zerg specimens free.
Evacuate the scientists. Get all personnel out of there.
We have to focus fire with drones. Yeah, no, Valerian was almost idly thinking he could control the Zerg. And again, to his credit, he learns this lesson pretty well. But I bring that up because it says so much about his mentality that he was just like, yeah, no, I could totally just control the Zerg. It was kind of like a why not? I've already got her here. Why not look into it? I mean, she owes me, right? Let's have some fun with it while we're here.
More Zerglings. Good. I can use them.
Yeah, he's riding high. He's victorious. He's got this. Which is, of course, his... What's really funny about all of this, part of the Swarm, I know this sounds so bizarre to say this, should have been Valerian's story. He was kind of introduced and kind of established in Wings, but he's really going to grow across this game, which is hysterical, because he barely gets any screen time.
Kerrigan, call off your... drones. You're attacking with drones. Kerrigan, this is not a game.
It never is with the Zerg.
There you go, there's your quote. No, it's not even in the book. It's implied off camera. Now, there's nothing necessarily wrong with implying character growth on camera. I just honestly think it's a shame. Because Valerian's kind of an awesome character with a good actor and a good motive and a good arc. But no, they had to follow the Golden Girl. The one that is popular, which is Kerrigan. So they did. Imagine being nibbled to death by cats. Small little creatures go quack quack. Yeah, no, Valerian is that is the trope name. It's called Hero of Another Story. Oh man, a Valerian mission pack. Now that sounds awesome.
Run! Damn it! Get all personnel off that level.
She does, Blateville. I'm not saying she doesn't.
All personnel remain on sublevel.
It's all out of control.
Containment door closed. Automated gas defense activated.
That containment door won't open until I destroy those turrets.
What turrets? I mean, a Valerian mission pack sounds like the perfect way to do this kind of a thing, honestly. Yes, Elizar. I think my favorite part about the gas is it doesn't do anything to the Zerglings. I set up the defensive measures. They just ignore them.
The door's open. Now to destroy the Eradicator.
I was about to say, I have memories of the gas hurting, but obviously it doesn't, so whatever. I guess it's a higher diff thing. Yeah, they needed to add the lemon juice to it. Oh yeah, Zerg music rocks, as usual. Ironically, this is functionally a no-build mission.
Zerglings here. Well, they're mine now.
Yeah, again, notice Karen is going way out of her way to not kill anybody. She's causing a lot of damage. But she lets people run, she lets people evacuate, and then she goes in and kills the bots. Yeah, let's use bioweapons against the Zerg. That'll work. Wait.
made your point, Kerrigan.
Not yet, I haven't. I'm still in your containment cell.
Eradicator activated.
I love those special AI script Zerglings have to rotate around a target while they wait for an opening to rush in and attack a target.
Eradicator destroyed. Situation critical.
The Zerg have overrun the sublevel. You're lucky no one was killed, Kerrigan.
Luck had nothing to do with it. And maybe now, you understand how dangerous the Zerg are. I'll send them back to their pens.
I appreciate that. I'm opening your cell right now, if you'd like to join me. And perhaps next time you can make your point without destroying half the facility?
And yet, despite his frustration, he does take that point very much to heart. Good afternoon, Not Zero. Yes, must improve strain. That's true, Tara. I'm sure the emotions aren't super happy about all this. Lab rat. No kidding, Blitteval. And yeah, you'll notice how once again we're kind of establishing for the player how different Valerian is to Mengsk. And yes, I realize the amusement of calling them that way, but you know who I mean when I say Mengsk.
You made a mess down there, Sarah.
Starting to regret bringing me back?
Never.
I heard about what happened with your friend Tychus. I'm sorry.
He made his choice. I made mine.
Maybe you should have let him kill me. I slaughtered millions as the Queen of Blades.
Billions, actually.
That wasn't you, Sarah. Leave the past behind, and let's focus on getting out of here. I'll suit up and meet you here in an hour.
Okay. That sounds good.
My ship is prepped and we're ready to go. Heading your way now.
No, I'm with you, Blade. But like I said, Heart of the Swarm is such a weird game because it has good writing right alongside bad writing. Like I said, cutscenes, you know? Back in the saddle. Yeah, actually, Andrew. I love this. Can't even see what they're shooting at until... Look at that. That's a sight right there. I love that. I love that cinematography. Drop pods.
Dominion forces in sectors 3, 4, and 6.
Sarah.
All personnel must evacuate.
Remember, Mengsk is kind of mentally off his game right now.
Begin your sweep. Find Kerrigan.
He's been pushed out of his comfort zone. And so he is beelining for the thing that he cares about most. The thing he is most scared of. Away from the door, Jimmy. Exactly, Blade Tool. He is A-moving hard. The problem is he's got enough forces to make that a problem. The emotions cannot push back against the Dominion. Even half the Dominion. Also, not to spoil too much, but the Mobius Foundation is also working with Mengsk, so...
The killing will never stop until Minsk is dead. I'm going to make him pay.
That's enough of that. Get it together, darling.
Bravo team, come in. Are you there, Bravo? All units to Sector 6. Go, go, go!
We gotta go.
And yeah, Takoida's correct.
Been a long time.
Mengsk just invaded a foreign power out of fear.
Riding a bike.
Yep. Like riding a bike.
Oh no, Mengsk is totally fine with that. That's kind of the problem, really. Trailer fodder aside, I do like that scene. It establishes her sanity anchor. She's not doing great mentally, and she hasn't really had a chance to process what she's been through, or what she's lost. And she is being given a very personal demonstration of exactly why she probably needs to go and deal with Mengsk. And Rainer's there to be like, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh yeah, I love this art, by the way. Look at this. Look at how beautiful that looks. That's just gorgeous. Kerrigan, Evo. Easy answer. Yeah, exactly, Popnik. She needs that moment. I just...
Jim, do you read me?
We read you.
Kerrigan, I'm glad you're alive, but we're cut off from your location. You'll have to fight your way across the lab to the tram station. That will take you to Jim's ship.
Roger that, Junior. We can handle it.
I bet you're wrong, Evo. In fact, I challenge you. Here, hang on. One second. Yeah. I challenge you, ma'am. You gotta give me a second. I'm having trouble finding a still of the shot we just saw. Because I know you work better with something you can see or visualize. Rather than something you can't. One moment. Christ's sakes. This is actually frustrating. Come on, I just want a list of the frickin' missions. Okay, we'll do this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. This. And then this. There it is, back in the saddle. Oh, come on! I found the mission. It doesn't have the artwork. God damn it. Alright. Hang on a sec. Fine. I'll do it myself. There.
Jim, do you read me?
We read you.
Kerrigan, I'm glad you're alive.
But cutscenes.
From your location.
Yeah, I hear you.
Notice we don't actually control Raynor, by the way. Small little touch.
Back in the saddle. Let's move out.
Oh yeah. Music positives.
I gotcha.
And here's that wonderful emotion brickwork I already talked about.
Marauder ahead. I'll take him out with a kinetic blast.
Hostiles on the right.
Probably Dakota.
Sweeping.
Because yeah, that timing would work about right. Several characters get a visual overhaul from Heart of the Swarm and onwards.
Dominion insertion team! Help us take them out!
I gotcha. Right. Work to be done.
Fact.
Covering ground. On the same page. Pushing ahead.
Just looking at Kerrigan's model really quick.
Raynor, Kerrigan, this recovery terminal will heal you and restore some of your energy. Good luck. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I just noticed there's 2 no builds in a row.
Those Marines are clustered pretty tight. I should be able to handle them all with crushing grip. Covering ground.
Yeah, we should probably mention. Sarah Kerrigan was a very impressive psychic before other people got a hold of her.
Another wave of Dominion insertion teams incoming.
Look up! I gotcha. Right. On the same page. Sweeping. Where are the Umojans going?
Let them go their way. We'll go ours.
As long as they get out.
Covering ground. Work to be done.
I would have had her weakened here and improved the second time if you were putting a gun to my head. But then again, I'll have my own thoughts about the next time, so let's save that for when we get there.
Almost to the tram station. It'll take us right to the shuttle bay.
The corridor is blocked. You'll have to cut through the sublevel to reach the tram.
Sweeping. Right. Work to be done.
Come in, Valerian. The main corridor is blocked. Can you open side door A12?
I can. Be ready, though. The Zerg specimens got loose in the attack.
I can deal with that.
Yes, I can sense them down there, but I don't think I should control them again.
I won't ask you to do that. We'll handle them.
By the way, notice that it's not can, but should.
1.
And that makes a lot of sense. If I might be so bold. Teaching Valerian a lesson is one thing, but just kind of randomly gathering Zerg, of course she'd be hesitant to do that.
Sweeping.
Let's get heal in.
Right.
Absolutely, Eternus. Wouldn't you?
Kerrigan, my forces have taken control of the security hub. We're putting this facility on lockdown. Make this easy on everyone, and surrender now.
Yeah, no.
I gotcha. Heading out. They're trying to trap us.
Come on, darling. We gotta make it through those doors.
Work to be done.
Oh yeah, Nova's gonna have one line of dialogue which changes based on your decision in the previous campaign. Hope you enjoy that, because that's as far as that goes.
Heading out.
She was a very powerful psychic who was directly in contact with a huge amount of the Zerg swarm.
On the same page.
Put simply, she was the first viable target.
Heading out. I gotcha.
Correct, Darkday.
Work to be done. Right. This reminds me of the old days.
My hair's got more gray in it.
Eh.
And my hair's got more Zerg.
Right.
Sweeping. We made it. Right. I gotcha.
Okay, that would have been a good time for her to control the Zerg there.
Keep moving. They're about to seal the area.
Covering ground.
I wouldn't say no other candidates, more like she was the first candidate.
Pushing ahead.
The Overmind wasn't really being picky, and was kind of in a hurry. So that makes sense.
Sweeping.
I like that. Use kinetic blast.
See how it likes a kinetic blast.
Yeah, I wonder what her tentacle hair feels like. I was noticing that, Dakota. Because, yeah, I mean, even the Zerglings feel a little bit sluggish. Although maybe that's just because they slow down everything other than the Zerg. Like, Zerg will eventually be really fast units, but that's all upgrades.
We've been through worse together. I gotcha.
Target acquired. Located Kerrigan and Rayner.
Sweeping. Pushing ahead.
No, I just cranked it to max, and it doesn't feel all that much faster.
Lord, woman. How many Zerglings did you make?
Yeah, I may have gone a little overboard.
I didn't make that many.
On the same.
Really? I didn't. I could prove it.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no, Zerglings, there's a reason they call them cracklings.
I gotcha.
Which I'd never heard of until a few days ago, but it's such an apt, apt terminology.
Work to be done. Heading out. Pushing ahead.
We made it.
Are you surprised?
A little.
Keep going. There's only one more door between you and the tram station.
Page. I gotcha. Sweeping. I sense a lot of Dominion in the next room. On the same page.
Depends. Do we count the missing 4 years, Evo?
They have
4.5.
caged Zerg in there. We can use this console to set them loose.
Talkies.
Or we can use it to activate the gas defenses.
Let's let loose the Zerg. The tank and the Goliath are the real problem there.
What the hell? Who opened the cages?
Shades of that one bonus objective mission back in Wings of Liberty.
Now we've got the Zerg to deal with.
Still at even the odds. Let's go.
Covering ground. Sweeping. Pushing ahead. Work to be done.
Wait, who was asking about making a second Kerrigan?
Heading out.
I don't see anything about that.
On the
Oh, could Nova replace Kerrigan? Oh, okay.
Hostiles engaged.
I mean, if Nova was down on Tersonis, she would be the Queen of Blades, no question.
Right. I gotcha.
I love this song.
Pushing
so much.
ahead. On the same page.
So, let's talk about one of the more controversial gameplay changes that
Tram is about to leave.
Heart of the Swarm made. Apparently not yet. Sorry, my bad. We're actually a little early.
We're in full retreat. I'm en route to the Hyperion.
Roger that, Valerian. Hail us when you're on the bridge.
Just you and me now, Jim. Let's move out.
I like this little sequence, though, honestly. It's just set dressing. This is actually an escort mission. We have to keep the engines of the tram going, and the enemy's going to attack it. So yeah, it's an elevator fight, but it's good set dressing. I like it. What do you want from me? I really like the gameplay of pretty much every mission from now on. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think more than one mission didn't get a positive to gameplay in Wings of Liberty. But by memory, the level design actually gets better from this point onwards. So, if you were expecting the gameplay positive to slow down, I got a word for you.
The Dominion have breached the tunnel.
Covering ground.
Just gonna chill here for a minute. I remember this being hard as hell on Brutal. Probably because I suck. That's okay.
Say again?
I accept being terrible.
Heading out.
Yeah, no, I lost engines on Brutal. No question. I remember that.
Covering ground. Sweeping. Work to be done. Sweeping. Push.
The tram's picking up pace. Stay frosty, kids.
I gotcha.
Yeah, no kidding, prisoners.
Right. On the same page.
Ha! What achievement is that? Kill 50 units with kinetic blast. Okay. I guess taking out a transport counted.
Right.
We're actually not on casual Eternus. Also banned for mentioning difficulty. Wait, that means I have to ban myself? No!
Our allies are being attacked.
I gotcha. Heading out. Pushing
Our
ahead.
allies are being attacked.
I gotcha.
I mean, I mentioned that earlier, and if I might be so bold, we were talking during Starcraft 1. Now we're outside.
Out of the labs. We're exposed out here until we reach the shuttle bay.
Pushing ahead.
I mentioned earlier
Heading
that one of the biggest problems the Zerg have always had narratively is they don't really know what to do with them, right?
to be done.
I think Heart of the Swarm came closest to the idea I would like the most, making it a personal story. Having the Swarm be the vehicle and the mechanism of the story, but the story actually being about the individuals. Whether it's the Cerebrits, or the Queens, or Kerrigan, or Overmind, or whatever the hell, right? I think that was what I would do, essentially.
Covering ground. Ready for action. Right. Sweeping.
Yeah, the Zerg aren't really anything here.
I hear you.
Allies are being attacked.
I gotcha. Heading out. On the same page.
I mean, Abathur is absolutely one of the type of characters I was just talking about, and we'll meet him in a minute.
I can see the bay. We're almost there. Ahead. Right. On the same page. A siege tank. I can take it out with a kinetic blast.
Yeah, no.
Pushing ahead. Heading out. Right. Work to be done.
I am, of course, biased since I tend to lean towards character-centric stories in general, so what the hell do I know? Oh, the nice little touch, it actually has a little visual indicator of when the next healing pot thing will pop out. Do you see that? Just tiny little touch and detail that I bet most of you never even noticed.
The Dominion is deploying some kind of heavy mech in the shuttle bay.
So.
Move out! We have to hold them off until the evacuation is complete.
Almost there. Let's follow these guys to the shuttle bay.
Something the Heart of the Swarm started doing is borrowing from WoW. Some people hate this. I am not one of those people.
Heading out. Pushing ahead.
But then again, I think WoW is the best game ever made, so what the hell do I know?
Covering ground. Sweeping. Work to be done.
Those of you who have played Final Fantasy XIV might also recognize the boss fight we're about to do. Or at least the style of it.
Archangel in position. I've got the shuttle bay secured. All Dominion forces, push forward.
Jim, the Archangel is between us and your shuttle. Jim!
Damn it. Sarah, I'll find another way to you.
Negative to story.
You better hurry, or I'll kill this thing without you.
No, really. That one thing with that bridge informs the entire plot of Heart of the Swarm. I am not joking. It's such a convenience thing, and she's a psychic. She's an extremely powerful telekinetic. She could literally just pick him up and pull him over, but no. There's a bridge out. I'm only going to give it one negative, but this is very much because plot. And again, it is the impetus for the entire plot of this game. For Heart of the Swarm. Yeah, she could put a new bridge over if she doesn't trust touching. There's so many ways she can fix this quickly and easily, but no. He is now off, and yeah, the story, spoilers, the story is going to be a huge amount is going to be revolving around rescuing Raynor now. Almost everything that's about to happen is because of the fact that Raynor's about to go get captured. The princess is about to be in another castle. So, boss fight.
Engaging the enemy.
Covering ground. Sweeping. Heading out. Right.
Target's locked. Drop the pods.
I gotcha. On the same page.
Nope, nope. Bridge blew up. There's no fixing it.
Sweeping. Covering ground. Pushing ahead. Sweeping. This is a good time for a kinetic blast.
Yes.
Right. Pushing ahead.
Whoops.
Heading out.
I'll accept
Right. Work to be done.
Drop pods incoming.
Work to be done. I gotcha. On the same page. I gotcha. Work to be done.
I mean, there's two major narrative threads that go throughout Heart of the Swarm. One is the background thread, which eventually leads to Legacy of the Void, and one is Saving Raynor. Replace Saving Raynor with bringing down Mengsk. And I know what you're thinking, but she leads the swarm. She could crush Mengsk. Yeah, that's not the difficulty. Defeating Mengsk isn't really the goal by itself, is it? Kerrigan doesn't want to kill the billions of people on Korhal like Mengsk killed the billions of people in Tersonas.
Hurry up, Jim. I think another wave is incoming.
Sarah, I'm cut off. I can't get to your location. Take my ship and go.
We just found each other again. I am not leaving you behind.
Raynor, Kerrigan, I'm on the Hyperion. We're setting course for the rendezvous. What is your status?
Kerrigan is taking my dropship. I need extraction.
I understand, and I'm sending a team for you.
Do not screw this up, Valerian.
Kerrigan, I'll see you at the rendezvous. And I'm sorry I didn't listen to you sooner.
Exactly, Kier
It's too late for apologies, Valerian. Jim, I'll take your ship. But if you get yourself killed, you're in huge trouble.
Yes'm. Noted.
Jim, Dominion reinforcements are arriving. The Hyperion is taking heavy fire and my team can't reach you.
Roger that. Get the Hyperion to the rendezvous. I'll find another way off-world.
See you there.
Nova.
Well, well, Jim Raynor. If you'd helped me with my Tosh problem, I might have looked the other way while you got out. But you chose poorly.
Spoilers, if you do help her on that mission, no she doesn't.
Take your shot.
But that's your one line of variance right there. Yeah, that one line is the only line that's different. Possibly Nightwing? But it doesn't really have to be Kerrigan, does it? I guess I should say nothing that I know of indicates that it had to be Kerrigan. Although I guess the vision itself did specifically say Kerrigan, didn't it? I suppose that's fair. Visions. Can't live with them, can't kill them. That's true, von Falkenstein. Okay. Woo. That's a familiar looking shot. Jeez, it's cutting a little close there.
Jim? Jim! Where's Jim?
We couldn't get him out.
Valerian. You left him behind!
Stand down! Let him go, Kerrigan.
Valerian is helping us.
There is no us.
IFF negative. Multiple hostiles inside the perimeter.
Scramble attack response squads 3 through 9. Hull breach. Frame 7, deck 3. Defensive maneuver Delta 4. Prep all stations for jump.
No one is going anywhere until I see Jim.
Shields at 30. Failure imminent. Dominion fleet, this is Hyperion. Cease fire. Crown Prince Valerian is aboard.
My father will sacrifice any piece on the chessboard to take the queen.
We have to jump now. We'll lead them away and circle back for Jim.
Decompression.
Sarah, we need to work together.
Do what you want. I'm going to find Jim.
That does fit Mengsk very well.
Kerrigan, before we jumped, Hyperion tracked multiple Dominion signatures headed down to the surface. You're gonna have a surprise party down there.
I'm totally cool with Kerrigan fixating on Raynor to the point of obsession. Because he's kind of literally all she has right now. Like, really, process the time jump and what she's been through and look at it from her perspective. He's a lifeline. She's clinging to a lifeline, not really to Raynor. She hasn't had time to acclimate to Raynor. She barely knows who Raynor is at this point. That also is probably what's jump-starting the romance, too. Yeah, he's the life raft, and she's just... Ah! So, no, I'm actually completely fine with that. Yeah, or imagining a relationship they didn't have, which actually makes perfect sense to me. In both cases, they started growing close together, and then they were split apart. Jim has spent the last 4 years living with that guilt and that mess back in the back of his mind. So he loves someone he barely knows. And she loves the only person who is there for her, right? So that actually makes perfect sense to me. Either way, yeah, moving on. Yeah, they might have had some playful for flirting. That may have eventually turned into something. It never had a chance to.
Scanning. Detecting Dominion forces and a Zerg hive cluster.
That's a fun cannon.
Yeah, there must be an old hive here. I'm more worried about the Dominion.
Ground team, this is Fleet. What is your status?
Fleet, our base is set up, and the track and pulse cannon is almost online.
Roger that. Eliminate all stragglers as they warp to these coordinates. We'll return for you. Fleet out.
That cannon will take out Jim's ship as soon as he enters orbit. He'll never see it coming. Set course for the Zerg hive cluster. I need an army.
So, Kerrigan being a little bit too antagonistic also makes sense. I remind you that she's probably barely sane at this point. And you notice they took away the two things she needed most.
I can sense a mind controlling this brood. Who are you?
I love how they all stop and look at her.
My queen, I am Naktul, a brood mother. You created us to extend your control of the swarm. Have you returned to us?
I'm not your queen, and I haven't returned. But I need your brood to destroy the Terran cannon right now.
Most of my brood is with me. I can send them to you, but it will take time.
Then send them. When they arrive, we'll tear down that cannon before Jim gets here. Meanwhile, I'm going to prepare this hive for combat. The Dominion would have tracked my ship, and they'll be looking for me.
Sorry, so I do kind of like the setup here. Of all of the things that this narrative has issues with, one of the things I like is that they kind of set up why Kerrigan would go towards the swarm. It's because she literally has nothing else. She's still kind of fixating on the only thing that she's got right now, which is Raynor. And what is a Jim? That would be a good line. And she just lost the Hyperion and Raynor's raiders, as well as the Dominion forces there, so that's gone. And she lost Raynor himself, so that's gone. But she can control Zerg. So this is our actual tutorial for playing as Zerg. In fact, you'll notice we don't even have the F2 button yet.
Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. The first thing I need is a spawning pool.
Yeah, I'm actually with this. You notice we've got a 15-minute timer for when reinforcements will be showing up. Because she's the hybrid Ventures, although probably a little bit of both.
We require more minerals.
I will admit, the fact that she is still connected to the swarm is a complete handwave. It is. There's no explanation for it that makes sense in universe. It's just, she's still connected to the swarm, and statement.
We require more minerals.
I will admit, it would probably make more sense narratively if she couldn't actually control the swarm until after future events.
Command.
But I have no idea how you'd make that work gameplay-wise.
In a Zerg base. We're going in. Send reinforcements.
The Dominion found us. They're going to hit us hard.
Yep.
Right.
5 Marines hitting us hard.
Heading out.
No, actually. Zerg were playable in Wings of Liberty.
From the larva at my hatchery. Pushing ahead. On the same page.
I'll be within a minute. Hang on, I think I misread that question. Was Zerg playable in StarCraft 1? Yes. If so, did it change playstyle between StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2? Absolutely, yes. Playing as the Zerg sucked in StarCraft 1, to be perfectly blunt. Because a combination of control issues and pathfinding issues meant that playing the Zerg sucked. It was supposed to be a swarm race, and you could only control 12 units at a time. I mean, honestly, enough said. I actually already demonstrated that during the co-op mode.
They drove some of my brood into caves.
No, that's poor brood.
They will rejoin us if we can kill the Terran soldiers guarding the cave entrances.
What is it? I gotcha. Covering ground.
Yep, and those 12 units would be in one long line, which completely invalidates the tactical advantages of having numbers. I guess that's all I can build right now. Yeah, I think literally 2... Oh, 3. What would Kerrigan do if Raynor died? Go completely insane and kill everyone.
Efficiency if you order 3 drones to the extractor.
No, I'm not joking. Her only sanity anchor gone? In fact, you will see exactly what she would do with her sanity anchors gone, because, spoilers, she's going to get word in the next cutscene that Raynor is dead, and she's not going to take that very well. Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry. So we can talk about Tychus. Now that Tychus is dead, did you figure out why I wanted to not talk about Tychus yet?
We require more Vespine gas.
You're fine. I just want to know if you figured it out. 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, now we're past that point. Now everybody, now it's no longer spoilers because we're past that point in the narrative.
Safety's off.
Tychus is dead.
Covering ground.
What I don't understand most about your question is you presume the idea that a writer should never kill a popular character, which is one of the most dangerous things a writer can ever get into the mindset of. If a writer decides that a character is untouchable because of the fact that they are popular, then we have a problem.
We require more minerals.
Now, that's not what you meant. Then you're going to have to clarify.
Ready for action. On the same page.
Yeah, that is pretty much what plot armor means, yeah.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, comics are a great example of that.
Yeah, I hear you. Ready for action.
There are more Zerglings in this cave, my queen.
I suppose we're decently well defended. Let's go rescue some Zoiglings, shall we?
Right. Heading out. Dominion approaching from the north.
Oh, I just set up defenses there, so we should be okay for the moment.
On the same page.
I don't understand the question at this point, Elizar. Co-op has nothing to do with anything.
Heading out.
Story-wise, I mean.
Work to be done.
Also, co-op wasn't really added when Wings of Liberty existed, so it wasn't really a consideration when they were designing Wings of Liberty.
Right.
Yeah, co-op is kind of its own little Elseworlds thing. That came out with Legacy, I'm pretty sure.
Pushing ahead.
It's weird looking, Krenzler.
Under attack.
That's what I'm gonna go with there. Yeah, no, we're fine. Oh yeah, Hellions can transform now. They really like the Transformer motif.
Sweeping.
Come out of hiding, Zerglings. Fight.
We still don't have the F2 button, I just noticed.
On the same page.
Mutation complete.
Is co-op good in SC? 86 of the gameplay positives I've given this game are for co-op.
Ready for action.
So.
What is it? Sweeping.
I guess 6 will be enough.
Under attack.
We didn't really show this off last time, but these can move. They still have to implant themselves on the creep, though.
What is it? I gotcha. On the same page.
Our forces are under attack.
Yes. Von Falkenstein asked a question. He says, "Why are you so stupid?" It's literally not even on my screen. Hang on. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Do I think they're checking out a different design for the future character? Yes. In fact, I'm actually going to argue for a negative when we get there for visual design by the fact that she just looks the same again. They do have pissed barks, but we're not going to do them because they're exactly what you're picturing right now.
Right.
Ah!
Pushing ahead. Work to be done. Covering ground.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Just wait for that to burn out. Yeah.
Say again?
Thanks to the real scale mod, we know how many units you can actually control at a time. It's 500. Would I visit a Zerg zoo? No, I'm not suicidal, despite what people might think.
Yeah, I hear you.
Why would I use queens? Who uses queens? Ugh. Could a Zerg zoo be contained? That's actually an excellent question. Let's ask Valerian about that.
There is a large Dominion force on its way to the Hive Cluster. We require more minerals.
Yeah, Zerg Zoo on an asteroid. Something goes wrong, it's whatever.
This is Kerrigan.
A queen would be very useful for fighting the Terrans. You can birth a queen at the hatchery.
Well, I guess. But only because you insisted. Because I'm about to lose the mission because of how much I'm idle moding it. Are you done yet? There they are.
This is Kerrigan.
Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. There are more Zerglings in this cave, my queen.
Working on it. StarCraft 2, J. Palmer. Like, when we eventually review Warcraft 3, it will probably review pretty well. But it will not review this well. I did, Eternus. Drones? You're attacking with drones? Yeah, just you shut up. This isn't even that large of a group, it just occurred to me. Let's make it a little bigger.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, Warcraft 3's pathfinding is much better than Starcraft 1's, but it's still not as good as Starcraft 2's. No, gender has nothing to do with anything, Evo. As has been pointed out, there's a strong likelihood that the big reason why Kerrigan specifically was chosen was because she had a sanity anchor that could help her to be what she needed to be when she needs to be it. So yeah, this kind of thing I'm doing right now, imagine doing this when you can only control 12 units at a time and they're all getting, like, terribly platformed, like, the whole time. Platformed? Pathfinded. Pathfound? They're so slow.
We require mutation. The worms are tunneling to you right now. My brood will be there soon.
This is Kerrigan. On the same page.
We require more minerals.
Safety's off. Heading out. Sweeping.
Yeah, oh no, they've managed to defeat the attack wave. Here's the next attack wave. Man, the earliest Windows I experienced was 3.1. That was a trip.
Pushing ahead.
It's funny because it's just DOS with a, you know, a GUI, but it felt like such a sea change from DOS to go to 3.1. Shake my head.
Heading out. I gotcha.
More of my Zerglings. The brood grows stronger.
Right. What is it? Pushing ahead. Sweeping. On the same page.
So the whole mission, gameplay-wise, is here to get you used to playing as the Zerg. All you have is Zerglings and Queens. Nothing really fancy, to be completely honest with you. You're also fighting enemy forces that are arguably much more superior to you.
Only a short time before my
But they're also set to fairly passive.
reinforcements.
So the enemy forces don't really press you. Instead, what they expect you to do is just kind of sit there and hold and kind of get used to controlling the Zerg and feeling what you're doing, and yada yada yada. Just kind of get a vibe for things. Also getting used to the fact that, yeah, exactly, you should be throwing volume instead of elites. A whole lot of the Wings of Liberty campaign really emphasizes smaller but much more elite groups, especially the combined arms thing, which was a huge thing in Wings of Liberty. Here, they want you to build mass. And then we hit the next part of the mission, which is going to happen in about 40 seconds.
Heading out.
The hive cluster is under attack.
They are so slow without upgrades. I will say playing the Zerg does, as it should, feel demonstrably different from the Terrans, so that's awesome.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Covering ground. Pushing ahead. On the same page.
Well, the music's about to get a lot louder, because the second half of the mission is this.
I gotcha.
My brood has come. They are yours to command, my queen.
Perfect. Now let's get up to their base and destroy that cannon before Jim arrives.
So this is when they introduced a new mechanic, I think.
If you wish to command
Yep,
all of your
there it
forces
is.
in battle,
We've actually already used this command in co-op. It's called F2. F2 selects all your military units. F2, I'm pretty sure was new with Heart of the Swarm, and my goodness, it's a godsend. It's a quick and easy way to grab everything. And now we've got this. Oh, by the way, this is now a sweep, because we're going to be getting new reinforcements as we go. And we've already got, as you can see right there, 252 units, which we are sweeping at them with. 163 supply worth of everything. This is when this mission goes from being, you know, a decent little tutorial romp to, alright, have fun with it.
Zerg! Defend the cannon!
This is the first time, in my opinion, ever, that we finally feel what it's like to be the Zerg.
all of my brood is here to serve you.
StarCraft 1 never really got across the feeling of being the Zerg, even as you played them twice. This, however, nails it. Now, I don't think this is quite as good of a mission as the Hold the Line mission in Wings of Liberty, because that was an extremely well-done mission. But,
I gotcha.
This is still a nice Hyper Beam moment, and it still deserves it. Yeah, here's what playing the Zerg is like. What?
The gun is destroyed! The Terrans are fleeing to their ships!
Kill them all. No one gets out alive.
You heard her.
Yes, the Queen has returned. Kill the Terrans!
The Queen? You're right. I was slipping back into something that... I have to get out of here.
We will await your return.
Jim, are you on this frequency? Jim, are you out there? I'm at the rendezvous. It's all clear here. I've been thinking about what you said. There's something dark in me, Jim. I need you. I need you to hear me right now.
Don't worry. It's not there to hurt. Why would the Zerg want to hurt her?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this news.
This is convenience ridiculousness.
Was captured in a daring raid yesterday. He was briefly interrogated and summarily executed. Emperor Mengsk had this to say.
Proud Dominion citizens, at long last our nightmare is over. The lawless terrorist, James Rayner, is dead.
With his death comes a new era of peace. The Protoss have retreated from our dominion, and the Zerg
threat has been removed. Their swarm is shattered and leaderless. Soon, we will eradicate every last Zerg on Char. In short, we have won. Our peace and security is assured. Good night, my faithful subjects.
Mengsk.
Navigation online. Destination Zerg space. Confirm.
Confirmed.
Get used to every cutscene ending on that kind of trailer fodder music, by the way. That's just going to be a thing. So, now we get to choose. So here's the thing. It's going to sound very strange. I feel like the cutscene we just saw is actually pretty well done. I like the new voice actors, Ventures. Pretty well done, all things considered. I do. I know I'm going to get some backlash for that, and I don't care. Because there's a lot of those pieces line up pretty well for me. With one glaring exception. Mengsk knows that Kerrigan has slipped through his net, and he gives out a public broadcast that he has killed Rayner. I know that Mengsk isn't exactly smart at this point because he's kind of scared and kind of, like I said, like we talked about, he's being pushed out of his comfort zone. He's having issues, but that is literally the stupidest goddamn thing he could have possibly done. This is doubly stupid because one of the next things he does, spoilers, is he's going to reveal to Kerrigan that, hey, I've got Rayner under wraps as a hostage. If you come after me, I'm going to take down Rayner. It's like the next interaction he has with her. It's so stupid that it feels like it's a misstep in the overall narrative. And in fact, it's such a misstep that I think if it was just gone, it would actually be a lot better. Let me explain. Imagine if he was like, yes, we have captured the notorious James Rayner. And if there is anyone out there who might be seeking to recover him, please remember that we have more than the means to remove him from the equation should a rescue attempt be attempted. That's a terrible line of dialogue, but yeah, I just came up with it off the top of my head. And basically just kind of weave into the broadcast a message, probably not just for Kerrigan, but also for Valerian and for Horner. Hey, I got Rayner on wraps, back off. Hostage situation. That would make sense because that is actually what Mengsk is doing. Yeah, like, well, we've got him in capture, blah, blah, blah. But instead, he's like, wah, ha, ha, I totally killed him. Oh, by the way, I totally didn't kill him. And that's what I mean. It, honest to God, feels like the writers of this story weren't coordinating with each other. and completely forgot about that particular plot because it's never going to come up again. And further addendum, you might think, well, she's got to know that Raynor's dead, otherwise she never would go and try to seek out the swarm again. Counterpoint, yes, she freaking would, for the exact same reason she just did the mission we just did. She doesn't have the Hyperion. She doesn't have the backing. She doesn't have anybody. She doesn't have anyone. So she goes to get an army to go rescue Raynor. Boom. Fixed. Problem solved. Negative to story. Moving on. Where's my points? What was the mission we just did? Hang on, I'll look it up. That was Rendezvous. Rendezvous. And yeah, her being not in the right of mind would also further emphasize, like, if you think about it, if you pull yourself out of the situation, you're on the armchair, right? After the fact, with the advantage of hindsight, what Kerrigan should have done here is linked back up with Horner and linked back up with Valerian and said, hey, let's go rescue Jimmy. And worked with them and bypassed this whole Zerg thing, right? Maybe make it like a side thing. The problem, obviously, is that means we're not playing as the Zerg. But the point is, that's probably what she should have done. I buy the fact that she wouldn't because, again, Kerrigan's not really doing great mentally right now. She's just kind of like, at the moment. Well, yeah, but that has nothing to do with anything, Papaneeks. I don't know why you're bringing it up. How dare you, Papaneeks? Just for that. I'm going to send in the Hyperion. Sure thing. No problem, Ghost Rider. Could you do me a favor, Ghost Rider? Type in !Oblivion. Then click the link there and watch that video. That will answer all your questions. Listen, Venters, I'm out of liquid. I'm out of liquid. I'm going to send in the Hyperion. Okay. I do love this model very much. Hang on. I'm going to show it off a little bit because good luck even getting this thing again. I'm pretty sure they're not selling it because they let me a message saying, yeah, we're discontinuing this before they sent me my model. I actually thought I wasn't going to get it. Where are we? There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't think I can get too much. Yeah, it's starting to blur out a little bit if I get too much closer. You can probably tell individual gun ports are there and everything. On the back there. And also on the front. It is a wonderful model. I love this thing to death. Oh yeah, I guess I never showed this off. It actually shows off the engines on the back there too. And because I haven't showed it off properly, I got to be a little bit careful here. Here's the underside of the thing. I'm quite fond of it, which is why it's sitting right there. There we go. A scale model of the Hyperion. Well, I'm already working on that. Takes a minute. This is metal. Some of the bits are plastic, but that is actually a metal cast. Okay. We could do Calder first. There's several gameplay reasons to do that, even though narratively we should probably go to Char first. So there's that problem again. Listen, you can have a spot on the Hyperion once I build it, Elizar. And by Elizar, I mean Evo. Elizar, you don't get to join the Hyperion. You're out! Get out. Alright, checking something. Yeah, a first-time player wouldn't know.
Intercepted Dominion transmissions indicate the Zerg swarm has been split into factions. A brood mother named Nafash took her brood to the frozen moon of Calder. Recent reports indicate a Protoss presence there. There is a high likelihood that Nefash is fighting the Protoss for control of Calder. Her brood is believed to contain highly evolved, dangerous Zerg organisms.
So anyways, yeah, there's a roach. We get roaches and hydras for going to Calder, which are two of the best units for the Zerg. Over here...
Part of the swarm is on Char, under the command of a broodmother named Zagara. She is fighting a running battle against General Warfield's Dominion forces.
A battle she is losing, it's worth noting. Yeah, I wasn't even going to comment on the fact that we're getting these mission briefings from a frickin' adjutant. It's just kind of bizarre. Yeah, I don't like aberrations. I've actually already mentioned that particular dislike. Shrug, I suppose. Okay, get rid of this. Shoot, I forgot to do that. I'm sorry. One second. The girl was fun. Even in co-op. As I feel like I've shown off already. Okay. Sure, why not? So there's that Leviathan.
Organisms detected.
That's why I'm here. They'll either accept me as their queen, or I'll start killing them one by one until they do. What are you?
I am Isha. Your Majesty used to store all her ideas, thoughts, and plans within me. Do you not remember?
Yes. I do remember you. More importantly, you remember me.
You are the Queen of Blades. I obey.
Perfect. Summon the swarm and prepare to move on Core Hall.
The swarm is in disarray and will not answer your call. Most Zerg on Calder are under the command of Broodmother Nefash. She seeks to create her own swarm. While she lives, the swarm will be divided.
Not for long it won't. Take us down to the surface. Tell me about this Leviathan.
It is the organism from which you command the swarm, and this is its nerve center.
And it can take me to any world I wish?
Of course, my queen, but our numbers are few. Before conquering other worlds, you may wish to reclaim your forces here on Calder.
Leave the strategy to me. Now, what else can I do on this Leviathan?
You can evolve and upgrade your swarm in the evolution pit. The creature Abathur can help you.
Yeah, so anyways, that's our new adjutant, is Isha. There's kind of a background story arc with her, which, to my knowledge, never actually goes anywhere. So... It is probably worth noting that Isha was actually, and this is a direct quote from the developers, which I just found here, was designed to be the good character you interact with during the course of this campaign, unlike the evil character you're supposed to interact with this course of the campaign. I find that funny, by the way. Can I just disagree with that? Not that she's good, I could buy that. But the idea that this character is evil is inaccurate.
What are you?
Abathur, evolve swarm, spin strands and sequences. Served Overmind, then served Queen of Blades. Now serve you.
I am the Queen of Blades.
Different. Examining genetic strands, Queen of Blades was efficient, ancient Zerg qualities, minor Terran influence. You, infected with more Terran matter, grasper limb poorly designed, can improve. We'll give it back better.
Don't touch me.
Only focus is evolving the swarm. Seek perfection in all things. Work in evolution pit. Can review my work here.
Yeah, let's get this out of the way. Abathur's fantastic.
Swarm. Start with Zergling.
Probably the best character in this particular campaign. He's not evil. He's not. He is uncaring. He is indifferent. He's just... He's got his focus and statement, right? Like, that's all there is to him. But I love the way he talks. I love the way he thinks. I love his position within the swarm. He's actually a complete retcon, but as I've said many times, retcons are not good or bad. It depends on what you do with the retcon. I think this is actually a good retcon. The idea of Abathur being the central entity which has been spinning and evolving and mutating and guiding the evolution of the swarm over the past, 5 years or whatever, makes perfect sense. But even down to the writing, obviously Steve Blum knocks it out of the park. I am, of course, a huge fan of Steve Blum because he's a good actor. But the writing of Abathur is just top-notch compared to so many other characters in this game. Let me jot down some notes here really quick. Okay, so.
Swarm suffering on this moon.
I thought you'd made my Zerg stronger than this.
Calder as cold as deep space. Other than Leviathan, no reason to specialize swarm for such cold.
Is that an excuse?
Wasteful to spin unnecessary adaptations. Complexity bad. Not needed before. Needed now. We'll look for local fauna. Essence useful for swarm adaptation.
Do it.
But yeah, calling Abathur evil is kind of like calling the Borg evil. I just disagree with the mentality.
Organism can be upgraded. 3 distinct mutations available. Once chosen, will activate sequences within creature. Improve combat potential. Mutation choice, not permanent. Can alter at any time.
Hey, look, a respec option. Huh. That depends on how you define it, Evo. I'll get back to that in just a moment. So we can, and as usual, there's a little visual upgrade thing that shows the thing up there. That's always cool. So gain plus 10 maximum of life, which, notice they actually say that's an increase of 30%, because 10 doesn't sound like a lot of extra life until you think about how many Zerglings you can present. Is Isha supposed to be childlike? No. She's supposed to be good. I actually already answered that. Or attack speed increased by 50%, or movement speed increased by 60%. All 3 of these are nice. And I love these upgrades. I love this system, and I love that you can just swap it at will, depending on what you want to do. Tissue testing has revealed beneficial mutation of Zerg plating. Carapace can be hardened in key locations throughout thorax. Will provide significant increase to life expectancy, hamper access to vital organs. Attack speed is adrenal functions of Zerglings simple to mutate, often modified on battlefield through spawning pool. Possible to improve adrenal system at base level, increasing granular output. Will overload adrenaline production, greatly improving attack speed. But let's be honest, movement speed is king. Bolstering metabolic system of Zergling, common battlefield strategy. Possible to augment enzyme production, improve energy production rate. Will provide significant increase to movement speed, allowing Zerglings to close distance on foes and outrun pursuers. Yeah, we're going with that.
Extreme conditions requires extreme adaptation.
I'm just gonna jot down how awesome that is really quick. Okay. How many times do I have to do this? Oh yeah, that reminds me, I'm not going to try and seek out all Easter eggs for extremely obvious reason. There are hundreds of Easter eggs in this game. We're already up to like day like 6 or something like that of just the first thing, so just as a heads up for anybody who's been wondering that, because I know Easter eggs are cool and they're neat. That's not really what we're here for. So give me a second. I need to write down something. Ignore that. Oh yeah, by the way, Abathur was one of my favorite heroes to play in Here the Storm. Very, very fun support.
Must solve Zergling lemon juice allergy. Weakness in strain.
There you go.
The scouts report that Nefash set up a hive on this plane, but abandoned it shortly after.
She moved off into those ice valleys. That must be where the Protoss are.
Let's do it.
Nefash moved her brood into these ice valleys to fight the Protoss. It is unknown if she will join you willingly.
Side note. Obviously, it tells us the unit we're going to get, just like Wings of Liberty did, but it also says we get Kerrigan levels for doing main objectives and bonus objectives. We'll talk more about that in a minute, but I do like how it puts that right up front there. He was support. He was extraordinarily slow and had to, like, essentially root himself to operate, but a lot of his abilities had essentially infinite range, as long as he had vision. And yeah, he buffed everybody else.
This moon has pockets of intense cold, called flash freeze storms. One such storm is approaching. It will push temperatures down so fast that almost all thermal energy will be lost. The storm will pass quickly, but while it is here, your troops will be frozen in place.
I can sense indigenous creatures nearby. Their matriarchs have powerful essence, strong enough to help us adapt to this cold.
Essence, take a drink. Don't do that game with alcohol.
I have to find an Ursidon matriarch and get her essence. In my way.
Take a drink.
This world is mine. The swarm never rests. Push ahead. Let's get this over with.
Notice Kerrigan just shoots lightning now, instead of
There's not much time.
having a gun.
Get going. This world.
This Zerg is feral. It is not under the control of any higher entity.
The swarm never rests. Another feral roach. Something is very wrong. The swarm hungers. Let's get this over with.
Listen, you can call it psi energy all you want. I just call it lightning. Sorry.
Nothing's
Yeah, let's ignore the obvious physics problem of all thermal energy leaves. Because that's ridiculous.
Get this over with.
On several levels.
The swarm never rests.
The flash freeze has arrived. Your troops are frozen.
I mean, I get it gameplay-wise.
Led by Matriarch.
Up.
Strong.
Take a drink.
Once local essence assimilated, Swarm will resist flash freeze.
Flash freeze storm is fading.
Is mine. You have my attention.
Yeah, it's a red light, green light mechanic.
Push ahead. This world is mine.
Essence assimilated.
Take a drink.
Swarm resistant to flash freeze.
Excellent. And now I can sense Nefash's hive cluster nearby. The swarm never rests.
Injured roaches able to burrow, regain health.
Get going.
And speaking of which, Kerrigan can burrow now too. Don't think too much about that.
There's not much time. Let's get this over with. This world is mine.
It's because these missions can be done out of order. Speaking of which, I am going to go and give that negative like we usually do.
Nefash's brood. The Protoss must have wiped them out. I'll awaken this hive cluster for the swarm.
The Protoss sense the awakening. They are aware of our presence.
The Queen of Blades. But what has happened to you? Frail and human.
Protoss. I wondered when you'd show yourselves.
We must inform Shakuras. They will send the Golden Armada. They will destroy you.
Right.
Isha, tell me the Protoss are out of range of Shakuras.
They are, my queen.
I do, Papa.
However, the Protoss have psi-link spires that can amplify their psionic communication.
Then we destroy those spires before the Protoss.
Is it far upper right, I want to say? Is that one I do want to show? Oh, hey, auto-harvesting. Far left, okay.
Who asked you?
Additional Matriarch essence nearby.
Essence, take a drink.
Swarm can become more efficient in flash freeze.
I do like an efficient swarm. If I have a chance, I will hunt down some matriarchs.
I mean, you probably don't remember, Eleazar, but you remember how the Protoss were willing to burn innocent people just to make their things happen?
Grow more powerful. Your damage, energy, or life will immediately improve as your power level increases.
Like, yeah, like, well, not Alderis, but like the Conclave. My point is, yeah, first of all, she is acting like the Queen of Blades.
Brave Protoss, slow her down. Take the fight to her.
And even if she wasn't, whether Protoss are willing to be reasonable like Selendis or unreasonable like the Conclave, it's kind of a flip of the coin, right? But no, there's a lot of fake drama. The whole "we must fight" thing is definitely going to be a problem in Heart of the Swarm.
Push ahead.
And Legacy of the Void, honestly. Could you group up more, please?
The Protoss will be vulnerable until it passes.
The Protoss are defenseless. Attack now.
Working on it.
You have my attention. The swarm never rests. Out with it.
I love roaches, by the way.
There's not much time.
Roaches are anti-ground only, but they do good damage, they have decent health, and they have great regen when underground.
What is it now?
So you can do things like this. Whoops.
Who asked?
And just put down your damaged roaches in order to regen in the middle of a firefight like I just did. Tell you what, Evo. You stay for a minute and I'll answer your question.
The swarm hungers.
Deal?
We require more minerals.
But when you get back, obviously. Oh, yeah. Roach upgrades are great. We're probably going to be using roaches like the entire game, honestly. Oh, that's another thing. We got to fight some Protoss for no good reason. I mean, so that we can, you know. No, it's for no good reason.
More overlords to increase your supply.
Yes, I know how to play the game. Thank you.
Speak quickly.
The flash freeze is ending.
So this is how creep tumors work. Go, Evo, go. I'll talk to you later. I swear. I haven't forgotten your question. It is admittedly a bit of a spoiler question, so if you want that spoiled, that's kind of on you. Because it's one of those depends on how you define it kind of questions. I also like the look of roaches. I don't know. I actually like the look of a lot of the new Zerg units. Yeah, the campaign will answer your question. Who? Dark Day? They haven't even mentioned that name yet. Yeah, no, I love a lot of these new portraits. Look at that. Look at that.
What is it now?
I also prefer her looking like this than the other thing, but that's just me.
We require.
Come on. There we go.
We require more minerals.
Just watch the drone for a minute. Oh, fumble, 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 fumble. Yeah. Okay, okay.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Push ahead.
I mean, I agree,
Flash
Krenzler.
freeze coming in soon.
It's actually one of my biggest complaints. I know that sounds like such a dumb thing to get fixated on. Kind of like the arcing shots in Episode 8. But for some reason, it just sticks out like a goddamn dagger in my brain. I hate it.
Flash freeze storm has arrived.
Press our advantage.
I mean, I think
Destroy the Protoss.
part of the reason that it bothers me so much is because of the fact... actually...
There's not much time.
Is because of the fact that it's so...
Nothing's
Blizzard does visual storytelling better than any other aspect of storytelling.
The swarm never rests.
Even in stories that are otherwise badly written or have presentation issues, they almost always have that wonderful bit of visual storytelling in the background.
Get going.
It's one of the reasons why most Blizzard games tend to lean so heavily towards brickwork, doodads, and visual storytelling positives.
Let's get this over with.
For them to just go so utterly against that for no goddamn reason is frustrating. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
There's not much time. This world is mine.
Honestly, let's go ahead and leave them to that. Let them have their fun. I know, Eliezer. Thank you, though. I mean, I can see that Lord Farstrom. Woo! Mac.
The swarm hungers.
The flash freeze is ending.
I'll just chill here for a moment. This is actually an interesting map. It's a red light, green light, but it's actually for the enemies. So, the enemy forces are generally superior to what we have access to at this point. Obviously, you can do this mission after a few other ones, but here we have roaches, lings, and queens, and that is it. So, it makes a degree of sense, whoops, to, there we go, to, give that kind of an advantage to us. I thought it was on the list, but either way, yeah, I don't have a PS5, so that game is turbo deprioritized.
Let's get this over with. This one.
Time grows short,
What's the third one, Papa Nix?
Golden Armada will come for you.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say.
Nothing stands.
Golden Armada, blah, blah, blah. We're evil, blah, blah, blah. Oh,
Flash freeze will be here soon.
honestly forgot that was a separate game. Or wasn't aware that was a separate game, however you want to think of that.
We require more minerals.
You have my attention. There's not much time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm anticipating, too, Act.
A flash freeze storm has hit.
The Protoss are defenseless. Attack now. Yes?
Well, they came back. That's actually funny. I'm doing better. I'm going to have to figure out lunch because I don't actually have a lunch today. But other than that, I'm doing well. Oh, yeah, roaches are also ranged, which helps with a lot of things, so that's always cool. What is the achievement for this? I mean, I've already gotten it. I've gotten, like, all these missions. To destroy 20 unfrozen structures, yeah. That tracks. To my knowledge, no. They're just totally frozen over. Ooh, smoothies does sound good. I'll have to see if anybody else wants some. Kill that Archon. You should be able to hang here. There we go. The problem is the anniversary achievements aren't nearly as well organized. They're just in a giant bundle. So I suppose this would be build 50 creep tumors in rendezvous. It's eyebrow. Do this mission in less than 9 minutes. Well, we've already failed that one because I've been taking my time. Kill the Archons. Kill the Archons. Cool.
Flash freeze storm is fading.
And the Protoss are like, oh my god, what's happening?
My queen, completing bonus objectives will increase your power level.
Really? Tell me more. Yes, 9 minutes is just know exactly where you're going. And, booking it. Also, possibly doing this after you have a few other units from other missions, or other, upgrades.
Our drones are under attack.
Oh. So they are. Huh. Well, that's interesting that that happened, but, you know, I'll accept it. Hello, Protoss. I'm the Swarm. How are you? Nice to meet you. I thought I need a lot of gas on this mission, but, you know, whatever. Back off, back off. Yeah, no kidding. A lot of these achievements feel like go through in the archives and just book it that way.
Flash freeze will be here soon. The flash freeze storms are getting shorter. It will be harder to take advantage of the storms.
There's your escalation. Oh, speaking of which, let's go do this while we're thinking about it.
Flash freeze.
Matriarch essence useful. Visibility during flash freeze increased.
I'm gonna go with no. Mr. Red. That took me way too long to think about that. You! Make minerals happen. Although they did have a WoW What's Next panel and a WoW Classic What's Next panel announced. And an entire panel dedicated to WoW Rumble. Called it, by the way.
Flash freeze storm
That was a
is
particularly
fading.
hard thing to call, but, you know. Where is it?
Our forces are under attack.
I do intend to play Warcraft Rumble to see exactly how bad it is. Just like I do with Dial of Immortal, but, yeah. Ah, there I am.
The hive cluster is under attack. Spawn more overlords.
So it's kind of hard to see, but if you look on the far right middle of the screen there, you might see something. The best part is it really is just his armor, just like the first Lich King, who no longer had a body.
Out with it.
Mutation complete.
Did I not? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, we're in Northrend this whole time, sorry.
Storm approaching soon.
Spoilers! I mean, Miss Proudmoore being the Witch Queen, is, or the Lich Queen, excuse me, is something that's actually posited several times. Like, that's a weirdly common thing. I don't know Ravenloft that well, so I'll have to take your word on that. That's in, yeah, I was gonna say that's in Heroes. There's actually a lot of Elseworld stuff in Heroes in terms of their cosmetics, which prompts some interesting ideas, to say the least.
Speak quickly.
Yeah, the fact that Miss Proudmoore was completely non-present in Legion is always something that's bothered me.
Out with it.
Like, she has no presence in that expansion.
Even if you destroy our spires, we will get word to Shakuras.
Isha, drop a hatchery at this location. I need the swarm.
No, I'm good.
Flash freeze is passing.
I mean, thanks, but, you know.
Our forces are
Thanks for the 3 hatchery.
Assimilated. Swarm perfectly adapted to fight in flash freeze storms.
I feel stronger. Out with it.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Ed. She's literally in one cutscene in the entire expansion. And I know they like to bounce around the main character ball when it comes to WoW, which I'm even in favor of as an approach. But usually they should still at least have some presence, right? Right? No. Never mind, ignore me.
One more left.
It's no use, Kerrigan. Shakuras will destroy you.
Oh, you heard him. Shakuras is going to destroy me.
We should wait for a flash freeze before attacking this heavily...
Actually, yeah, we probably should. Where did the swarm go? I'm sure it's nothing. Must have been the wind.
In a few moments, there will be a flash freeze.
It's about enough time for our reinforcements to get here. Oh, wow. I don't think I've seen that skin. Might have been after I kind of walked away from the game.
Speak quickly. Who asked you? What is it now?
The Protoss forces are now frozen.
That's a good question, Dark Day. If they're consistent with the writing, and we know Blizzard is super consistent with their writing, then Kerrigan should have no memories of significance of Zeratul. Although she should know Tassadar, who is, obviously that doesn't really help anybody, but...
Mineral field depleted.
Tranihortanus, that's an interesting thought.
Mineral field depleted.
The flash freeze is ending.
Mineral field depleted.
Roaches, ladies and gentlemen.
Out with it.
Yeah, I wonder what the Protoss are thinking. Ah, god damn it, let me move! Freaking stunlock builds. Ugh.
The spires have fallen! Retreat!
The Protoss expedition will be unable to contact Shakuras.
Now they have to deal with us.
No, this is not the Tal'Darim. This is just plain old regular jackass Protoss.
We captured a prisoner in the wastes and subdued her, my queen. She says she is a researcher.
I didn't order you to take prisoners.
Abathur requested it. He wants to dissect her.
What's the point? He won't be able to use Protoss genetic material.
He likes to try.
Actually, keep her alive for now. I might find a use for her.
No comment.
My queen, your chamber is now available. Within, you can alter your abilities.
Nefash's brood lives again within the swarm.
When the Protoss struck, she fell back to prepared positions in the ice valleys. The Protoss had to hunt her down.
She was intelligent, careful, and tenacious, but she made one mistake. She ran away.
That's an interesting take on that.
The hunt goes well, my queen.
It's bloody.
Those Protoss would kill you if they could. They are not Zerg. That means they are the enemy.
Is it that simple?
For Zerg, it is. Whatever my queen has lost, think what she has gained. Purity of essence. You are the will of the swarm.
What are your people doing here?
We study this moon to see if its rotation can be altered, its climate improved. Do you understand? We are only colonists, and you are killing us.
Yes. And if I let you live, you'll call your Golden Armada and they will kill me.
Kill thousands to save yourself. Is that how you justify this?
I justify nothing. There is no moral high ground here. Your people have killed billions of Zerg. We are all covered in blood. There may be more on my hands than yours, but in the end, we are both killers.
That's also a really dumb line, which is even stupider when you realize that this whole thing could have predicated by, yeah, you attacked me, asshat. I was willing to just kind of hang out, gather some things, and leave, but you decided to attack me, so... Hi, Lunaruth.
What is that sound?
Failed experiments. Reverting to biomass. Slow process.
At least put them out of their misery first.
Wasted effort. Creatures will die soon. Pain irrelevant.
When you say things like that, Abathur, I almost remember you. And I feel anger.
Anger product of adrenaline, stress response, imminent threat, no threat to you, no anger.
I'll be the judge of that.
That's Abathur in a nutshell, really. Why would we use pain meds? Why would we kill them first? Pain is irrelevant. It's a waste of effort. So, roaches. +8 damage versus light. Base composition of roach, acidic saliva, identical to that of Xantar slug, highly corrosive. Can alter chemical compounds, systemically evolve bile duct membranes, force production of hydraulic bile. Upon contact, will melt tissue, flesh, bone. Dissolve poorly against armored foes. +3 armor when they're low on health. Roach carapace effective, improvement difficult. Requires redesign, alternate carapace structure. Can use modular plates to protect roach, provide equivalent defense. When roach wounded, adaptive plates react to blood flow, thicken, ensure survival. Or, move at full speed while burrowed and double health regen while burrowed. We're taking this one, by the way. Can enhance roach utility, several key evolutions. Ability to evolve tunneling claws, series of spiracles lining carapace. Will allow roach to tear through terrain while burrowed, draw additional nutrients from soil. Combination provides strategic advantage. All three of those are good, but we're taking the mobility and the heal.
This is your personal chamber. From here, you can focus your neural pathways and alter your active abilities. As you grow in power, newer and stronger abilities will awaken. You can alter your active abilities here whenever you wish.
So that's easy, Lunaruth. In fact, it's not even debatable. Kerrigan is control right until she becomes infested with the Zerg. Then the Queen of Blades is in control until the Queen of Blades is killed at the end of Wings of Liberty, and now it's Kerrigan again. There you go, boom. So I like this. Obviously, talent trees, different abilities, but you can also swap at will. Boop, 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 just like that. So we can have Crushing Grip, which is what we've been using, or her attacks just naturally chain lightning. We can give her Kinetic Blast, or we can give her 200 plus maximum life and health rate regen doubled, which we're actually going to go with both passives here. The Queen of Blades is a spoiler. Any questions?
The Protoss still seek to warn Shakuris of our presence. They are preparing to send shuttles through their warp network to Shakuris.
You remember this from the co-op missions. You know, I'm not sure, Dark Day. Let's go check. Grease Constitution. So, passive, passive. Active, active. Passive, 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 passive. Active, active. So, no. The only time it's active or passive is at the very bottom. Because we, in the game right now, do not know who or what the Queen of Blades is, Lunareth. So, Hydralisks. I have no idea, Elizar.
The Protoss are preparing shuttles for launch.
A warp conduit. I sense millions of Protoss mines on the other side. Shakuras! If a single shuttle passes through, they can alert Shakuras to our presence.
Should we destroy it then?
No, they would detect that. Our only choice is to stop their shuttles from reaching the conduit. Nefash's Hydralisks. Abathur, assimilate their essence into the swarm.
Essence, take a drink.
Hydralisk reconstituted can morph from larva.
I need more Hydralisks to destroy these shuttles.
Yeah, so now we're actually going to judge this mission. Instead of the co-op version. But I got to AFK for 1 second, please. I suppose this is a good time as any to talk about something. Why, It's funny, I think we actually did this one, Takoya, when you joined me for the co-op stuff. We know why they differentiated Kerrigan and the Queen of Blades. They had to. They had to, if they were going to have Kerrigan be a protagonist, be a person on the good side. They could not have Kerrigan be in any way perceived as being redeemed, given how absolutely horrible the things that the Queen of Blades had done. So they had to divvy them up. But that's not the question, and that's not relevant. Question is, did they have to make her a good guy, basically? Did they have to have Kerrigan as a character in StarCraft 2?
What is it now? This world.
We should morph more hydralisks to destroy the enemy's flying units.
Isha, shut up. They could have made an evil campaign. That is something they could have done. That's exactly the question I'm asking, essentially.
You can spawn more overlords.
They could have also removed her from the board. They could have made Kerrigan just die, or the Queen of Blades die, and that's the end of that.
It is en route.
And then do something else completely.
Not if I have anything to say about
Thanks,
it.
Isha.
We will bring down that shuttle.
And then just do something else completely, with the Zoig. Yeah, the problem is, Kerrigan pretty much had to be in the game from a purely marketing perspective. Whether that's good, bad, or in between, it doesn't matter. They had to have Kerrigan. She's probably the most visibly iconic character of the franchise. She's the brand, put simply. Which is funny when you think about it, but we'll get to that later. So, again...
You have my attention.
Do we need her to be redeemed for that, or could we go evil playthrough? But if we go evil playthrough, what direction do we take that in? And yeah, you have to understand that the greater scope villain is not unique to StarCraft 2. They had that planned long ago. Well in advance. I think we'll go ahead and scoot you up
with
for
it.
this.
Nothing stands in my way.
We did already do an evil playthrough, but again, how... We know there's a big evil threat out there. We know about the hybrid already, so I can talk about the fact that there's the hybrid. So how do we tie this into the hybrid as being the big, greater scope villain with Duran?
Speak quickly.
And still have her be evil. And we'll manage that.
We require more minerals.
Tell you what, I'm already missing the mule. You see the overall problem here. As weird as this may sound, not that I'm 100% in favor of it, but I feel like the writers were kind of stuck. I've talked about this before when I talked about Episode 1.
We require more.
Episode 1, I forget the exact lineup. I guess I could play while doing this. I forget the exact lineup of how it worked. But Anakin had to be young because of a series of requirements that Lucas decided for himself. Any given writer sits down, if they're a good writer, sits down and says, okay, this is what I want. This is the thing that I require from my story.
Leave this ball of ice.
And so they think, okay, how do I piece together my narrative in order to fit these events? And I feel like the writers of StarCraft 2 were pretty much in that stuck state. It's like, okay, hang on. If they're going to... they have to have Kerrigan. They have to have the big greater threat, which they've already... Both of those are things that have already been built up prior to this game coming out. Could you shut up for 5 seconds? Jesus! If they're going to... If they have to have Kerrigan because of branding, which they do, and if they have to follow through on the big, greater overarching threat problem, which they don't really have to, then the only possible choice is to split Kerrigan and the Queen of Blades into two, and turn Kerrigan into a force to fight the big, greater evil threat. They use these campaigns to build up to that. And both Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm do build up to Legacy of the Void. So there's not a lot of other options they could have gone with. That's what I mean when I say they were stuck.
And storing them in these stasis chambers.
Cool.
We'll destroy the chambers and take the biomass if we can. Who asked you?
Hey, it's a taste-elope. I wonder what they taste like. Ah, well. Come on, there we go. Okay. So, I feel bad now for doing that. Cool. Alright.
Mutation.
I'm just discussing it in a vacuum, and I'm definitely not considering the fact that a huge number of players hate the fact...
Is accompanied by a fighter escort.
Oh my god.
You cannot stop us all, Kerrigan.
I mean, you say that. A huge number of players do not like the fact that they split Kerrigan and the Queen of Blades into 2 characters. Why? Ask them. I don't know. I am not one of those people. That's why I'm just kind of discussing this in a vacuum. Let's get some queens going, too. Those are a little pricey, though. I suppose we should start talking about units. So, Hydralisks are still good. Of course they are. Roaches are very good. And, I guess that's actually it. We're not really going to talk about lings until we can evolve them. But what do you do with that, then, specifically, Elizar? Like, okay, she's neutral evil. Now what? Actually, scoot you forward a little bit. There we go. You got it, Wandering Doll. 3,467 positives. 1 for every ling we're going to kill in this campaign. Let's do... whoops.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, but what's her goal, Elizar? Considering the Queen of Blades' only goal was to, you know, do the things that actually have already happened at this point, although we don't know about that yet. It does recycle the Arthas thing, too. That is a valid complaint, since Lord knows Blizzard likes to hit the same story beats over and over and over. That's a very common problem they have.
The Protoss are mobilizing an assault on our hive cluster.
Speak quickly.
Now we have Chain Lightning, like you do. Arthas never got redeemed. No, he never got the chance. But the thing is, while Arthas did bad things, and he did, the second Lich King is not Arthas, there's a reason I continuously make that distinction. So, there's the repeat point. Grab that just for all of it.
Complete. We require more minerals.
Listen, Wandering Doll. Queens, nobody likes queens, right? Of course, they're irritating. God, they get everywhere. I should also expand a little bit. So let's do... 6.
The Protoss have launched...
And they would be wrong. Triaxia.
...towards an unknown location.
What my opinion on the matter is not relevant.
Conduits online.
You can't disagree about the fact that water is wet. That's not how that works. You can disagree if it's good or bad. You can disagree if it's up or down. You can disagree if it's something you would have done or if something you wouldn't have done, but you cannot disagree about the fact that water's wet. That's not how that works. Forgive me for sounding irritated by it, but I'm sick and tired of that argument. The world is not flat. Moving on. What do we got? 6. Unique, Elizar, and unique, respectively. Damn it, Mr. Okay, you know what? It's good. It's good that you think it's good that water is wet. I'm okay with that. I am not okay with that. Should already be in position. Yep, because that's coming. Damn it, I knew it, Turkday! I know, Bamber. Trust me, I know. Yeah, Abathur's the independent contractor. I like that. Is fire hot? That's a matter of opinion, I think. We might lose this one. Maybe not.
We require more minerals.
No more friendship points. Okay, fine. You gain friendship points. For being silly. We here, the Lore Walkers, always value being silly. Yeah, it's true. Hot is relative, right? Like, is a warm summer day hot? You know, that's a good point. You shouldn't take explanations on water physics from some random streamer. A valid point. It's the first time I've saved this whole game. God, hydras are so slow. Everything's so slow. Oh, there we go. Why didn't that work earlier? I tried to turn up the speed earlier and nothing happened. Strange.
Large quantities of biomass. Good to have. Can use to improve swarm.
I don't really know, Dakota, to be totally honest with you. It's been bugging me the whole campaign. Like, I'm just kind of used to the faster speed from co-op and from, you know, Wings of Liberty.
That makes things a little more complicated. You have my attention. Another chamber destroyed. What were the Protoss doing with all this biomass?
Good question. Well, you see, Eleazar, the...
Are under attack.
Millions of feet in the air. Any questions? Yeah, no, it cannot. There's a negative I've already given this game that I will give pretty much every Blizzard RTS ever. It's gameplay and story segregation. Blizzard games put a very big dividing line in between narrative and gameplay when it comes to their RTSs. To the point where you just are supposed to kind of accept that. Which I do. But it still deserves a negative because it is still massive gameplay and story segregation. Sense make? Oops.
We require more minerals.
I mean, logically, one carrier should be able to sweep our entire base by itself. Same thing with one battlecruiser.
Enemy in combat.
Yeah, remember that Ultralisk in that cutscene, which was awesome? Yeah, that's what Ultralisks should be, but this is a game, so they focus on the game and blah, 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 blah. You get it. It's a conscious decision. I can't remember the interview, but I read about this once. It was a conscious decision that they made a long time ago, back in Warcraft 2, actually. And they just have never stopped doing that.
Stasis chamber.
We'll examine biomass. Consume. Improve swarm.
Hand grips are awesome. Let's discuss. Yeah, the size thing, the capacity thing.
Are launching 2 sets of
like,
shuttles.
What is it? 2 Marines and a medic can take down a battlecruiser. I believe is the exact number. I could be wrong. Maybe it's three Marines and a medic, something like that. 3 Marines and 2 medics. I don't know. I don't remember the exact composition, but it's an absolutely pittance amount of forces can take down a battlecruiser pretty consistently. That's the gameplay and story segregation right there. I'm pretty sure it would require literally hundreds, if not thousands, of Hydralisks to take down a battlecruiser. And that's assuming they're in firing range of the damn thing. Which they won't be, because a battlecruiser can fire from orbit. I don't care how good their spines are, that's not going to happen. I'm going to fail this.
Out with it. This...
we'll see what happens. Yeah, I remember in Civilization when a knight could beat a tank. That used to irritate the crap out of me, actually. That was probably the first real example of gameplay and story segregation that I encountered, was Civilization 2, and the terribly, terribly balanced units.
Speak quickly.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's get this over with.
Is it an RTS with proper scaling? I believe Total Annihilation is actually properly scaled against itself. And, consequently, I believe Supreme Commander is as well. Check me on that, Dakota, because I'm not as familiar with it as you are. And Planetary Annihilation. Hopefully Industrial Annihilation will be as well. Oh, Wandering Dawn, that makes so much sense! Of course! You should always use the grips. What's the grips?
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, if someone gets a Korgoth going, you're dead. I know. Korgoth is actually from Total Annihilation, but still. Yeah, Industrial Annihilation, it just got announced like last week or this week or something. It's very recent. It is a sequel to Planetary Annihilation. It looks like it's trying to capitalize on the builder games like Factorio and Satisfactory and that like, and merging that with, you know, the Annihilation RTS format.
The Protoss have launched more shuttles.
One shuttle through the conduit, and you will feel the might of the Golden Armada.
Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
And let me send that many Hydralisks out. As you can see, the pathfinding isn't perfect, but God, it's just so much better than anything else out there. With the possible exception of Supreme Commander, which I have no knowledge of.
Our forces are under attack.
I will admit that part of the reason I kind of bounced off Supreme Commander, first of all, is the expansion, which I already talked about.
Protoss psionic matrix. Your forces are nearing the enemy's base.
But second of all, was because the campaign I remember not being impressed by at all. And you know me, I'm kind of into campaign and level design. That's kind of what I want out of an RTS, so. Sure, Eleazar, that might work. You're going to need a lot, but yeah.
Depleted.
I'm kind of ambivalent on it von Falkenstein. I prefer the look, the visual style of Supreme Commander or Total Annihilation better than the, I don't know, like that claymation plastique look they've got. Claymation is the wrong word, but like that plastic look they've got going on in Planetary Annihilation just doesn't do it for me. I'll live with it though if the gameplay's good.
Vespene guys are exhausted.
Normally I could go get more resources, but I'm not gonna.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, fine, I'll do it then. You. Okay. Well, yeah, we've got squad-based RTS, and then we've got large-scale RTS, and arguably we've got MOBAs. All subgenres of RTS.
This hive cluster now belongs to the swarm.
Live for the swarm. Scourge. Ah, shoot. Whatever we are. It's time to send in the drones. I don't think I've heard of World in Conflict, so I'm going to go with a no on that. Listen, Frisco boy.
The Protoss have launched more shuttles.
I don't mind subgenres, really. It's a nice way to keep track of a couple of things. Simultaneous, like. I mean, how many types of RPGs are there? That's probably the most branched out genre out there is RPG. Don't think I've played that one, Act. I'm sorry. I have failed you. Uh-oh, they're sending carriers. It's okay, though. I've got Hultralisks. Yes, Hultralisks. They're this brand new type of Hydralisks that are so strong. You know how the Hulk can, like, just jump miles? Well, it's the same thing. They can shoot their spines miles into the air to hit these carriers.
Depleted.
They just flex, and it goes... And then, like, several minutes later, it hits the carrier, and the carrier goes, bing! And then they're like, what was that? Yeah, that's gameplay and story segregation. That's the Blizzard thing, which I've actually already jotted down a negative for.
The Hive cluster is under attack.
I guess I can do something about that. Change my mind. You go do something about that.
Push ahead. Let's get this over with.
Yep, Ultralisks can now hit the air because they're like, and they just flex.
The swarm never
really
rests.
good at that. Yes, Elizar. I do remember that. Because it's true.
Protoss launched 3 shuttles at once. They're bearing toward the same conduit.
The Protoss have...
I do use Kerrigan. She's my defensive line. You notice she's pretty much using, she's pretty much being my defensive line by herself.
All forces, defend the central conduit. Tear their ships from the sky.
Our forces are under attack.
Actually, I know. If Kerrigan dies, she's like, I will respawn shortly. And then she respawns shortly. She levels up with the user, not because using her has nothing to do with her levels. It's objective-based that gets her levels. Yeah, we just took out a mothership with Hydralisks. I don't know what else to add to that, honestly. GG.
That's the last. The warp conduits are useless to them now.
You've done it, my queen. The Protoss threat is removed.
Nothing is done. Until they are all dead.
That's right, we gotta kill all the Protoss. All of them. They must all die. Meet the messenger.
I feel my queen's hatred burning like a star. But there is something underneath it I do not understand.
It's pain, Isha. Sometimes even my hatred can't shield me from memories.
Of an enemy who damaged you?
No. Memories of better times. Of a friend now lost.
You have grown stronger, my queen. New abilities are available within your chamber.
So, one of the things I do like about how they write the Zerg units here, or excuse me, the Zerg characters here, is how they are focused overwhelmingly on pure survival and nothing else, which makes sense. They're the Zerg.
A new tier of abilities has awakened. If you wish to use a new ability, you must select it. Otherwise, it will not activate.
See, these are both useful. Oh, you can also swap them at will, so it's not like we're locked in. All killed Zerglings respawn from your primary hatchery at no cost. It respawns 10 Zerglings every 30 seconds, until they're all back. Meanwhile, improved overlords. Overlords instantly morph and provide an additional 4 supply. So that's 12 supply per overlord. Both of these are great, depending on what you're going for. We're going to go with Zerglings for a bit and lean into them a little more.
New discovery. Large-scale
And this is why.
To Zergling sequences.
What kind of improvement?
Answer complex. Can branch evolution of fully evolved Zergling. Form 2 new strains.
Then add them to the swarm, Abathur.
Strains mutually exclusive. Will compete in sequence. One must be chosen. Other must be discarded.
Fine. Make some of each. I want to see them in action.
We'll set up tests for both. Initiate from evolution pit.
So, super quick. The lore explanation for why we have to pick is bullcrap, but I don't mind from a gameplay perspective because this is some more branching mutations on the upgrades. This is the upgrades we saw back in Wings of Liberty, but even better. Before we do that, let's look at our Hydras. So, Frenzy. When Frenzy is activated, the Hydralisk gains 50% attack speed for 15 seconds, cooldown of 30 seconds. Hydralisk aggression inhibited by cerebral cortex can enable hive mind to trigger impulses directly. Upon command, attacks frenzy for limited period. Cortex regularly. Oh my god. Cortex requires recovery time after use. Limbic system's fragile. 20%. Oh, god damn it, I can't talk. 20 max life increase of 25%. Hydralisk Carapace evolved primarily for offensive role. Thin Hollow allows for increased movement, potential at cost of fragile structure. Possible to evolve Ancillary Carapace. Redundant plating will increase protection, hinder exoskeleton rupture. The problem is I read too fast, Arcday. If you notice it, if you actually pay attention, most of the times when I stumble over words, it's because I'm saying out loud the word that I'm reading, which is usually a sentence and a half ahead of what I'm saying out loud. It's really hard to read as slow as I talk. Like, that's difficult for me. That's the downside of reading as quickly as I do. Attack range increased to 6, which is an increase of 20%. Spine projectile effective. Few alterations made since assimilation of Slothian urticating bristles. Grooved spines, common evolution on battlefield. Can be introduced directly into Hydralisk template. Will increase aerodynamic properties of spines, allowing Hydralisks to attack distant foes. So, range increase, health increase, or stim packs but better. Hello, Evo. We're going to go with stim packs. Well, yeah, no, we're going to go with stim packs for the moment. We'll just sit on that.
I'm going to look into your memories and find out why I feel so angry when I see you.
Memories not important. Distractions.
I see it in your mind. You designed the Queen of Blades. Your limbs wrapped me in the chrysalis.
Weak and soft. Broke bones. Tore flesh. Improved you.
If you weren't important to my plans, you'd be dead right now.
Unclear.
I like his reaction to that, because Abathur legitimately does not understand her grievance here. So all he just says is, unclear.
Zergling strain ready for augmentation. Unique essence discovered on Dominion Security World. Collect essence. Adapt Zergling. Destroy Dominion Outpost.
So these are the evolution missions. This is our first one, obviously, for the Lings. Evolution missions are tutorial missions. They're made to give you an idea of how a particular strain works. The downside of these is these are so well tutorialized that they're kind of limited. They sort of tell you exactly what they can do by engineering a situation custom tailored for that, and not, you know, any other situation where you're actually going to use them. Nevertheless, I do think these are good. I do think this is some good stuff. Also awesome, Evo. I expect a picture at some point. So the Raptor, well, let's just show them off. I saw the question. I'm leaning towards no, Eleazar. First of all, I don't know how the Legion would help them. Second of all, if the Legion fought the Swarm, then the Legion would win by themselves. They don't need the Scourge involved.
Planet Callus.
Ignore the loading screen. Cool effect, though.
Dominion security outpost in cliffs above valley. Out of reach. Adaptation required. Local Karak vault through air. Attack prey. Devour Karak. Collect essence. Can assimilate trait into Zergling strand. Once collected, Dominion outpost within reach.
Raptors are fun, I will admit, but just like the Reapers, of somewhat limited use. So we gather the essence.
Essence acquired.
Take a drink.
New sequence spun into Zergling strand. Augmented Zerglings ready for combat.
Good. Let's see them in action.
I'm going to admit, part of why I prefer...
Additional Zerglings now.
Part of why I prefer Raptors is I think they look cooler. Like, look at that. Especially when they're doing a full swarm. Just watch. Just look at that nonsense.
Raptor strain leaps to close on enemy. Scales cliffs.
I believe Raptors have a slightly more attack. I don't know. I'm not sure. And you go. I wouldn't want to be that tank driver right about there. Oh, yeah, no, +2 damage. There you go. Unless that's their mutation, in which case never mind.
Outpost destroyed. Next strain ready for.
But these are not simulations. These are actually happening.
Planet Astrid 3. Feral Zerg brood. Feral hatcheries evolved unique adaptation. Morph Zerglings very fast.
I'm taking control of the hive cluster right now.
Incorporating adaptation into swarm.
There's a Dominion force on this world, inbound on the hive cluster. Work fast, Abathur.
So yeah, these are swarmlings.
Swarmling strain complete, ready to morph.
So these are swarmlings. They evolve extremely quickly.
Hatches quickly.
Yeah.
3 from single egg. Overwhelms foes.
They also look cool.
Dominion incoming. Morph larva
Fin thing
into
going.
swarmling strain.
I mean, look at that. Look at that. Boom. 1.5 times the Zerglings, and they evolve they build so much faster.
Attackers eliminated. Ready to morph additional Zerglings. Destroy base.
Yeah, the problem here is Swarmlings are pretty much universally better because they're good in every situation. Raptors are situationally useful. So let's cut to the core of your question, Evo. What is it exactly that you're asking? You see what they're for, but like, the Zerg were built, right? So we gotta address that.
Dominion dead. Swarmling test concluded. Must prepare sequences for swarm integration.
What do Zerg want?
To evolution pit.
To answer that, we have to define the Zerg.
Sequences ready for integration. Await decision.
I'm not saying Raptors aren't good, Trip. I do like Raptors, but we're gonna go and go with Swarmlings this time around. Also, in case that little demonstration wasn't enough, they give us a little, the usual thing they give here. Now, unlike the previous choices, this is fire and forget.
Evolution complete.
There's no respecing this. So, the single most fundamental thing I could say, if we're to define the Zerg as the species, if you can even use such a word for these things, we would probably go ahead and say that all they care about is surviving. Similar to an ant. The overwhelming majority of the Zerg do not have sentience or sapience or even basic intellect, really. Not even at the VI level. The Zerg, by design, require an intellect to govern and run them. Without that, all they do is exist and run around like ants. So I think that would be my basic answer to you. Also, a quick aside, I meant to point this out earlier. This is the first time we're really going to lean into the, I think it's the Kala? The green versus the purple dynamic, which is going to be a thing in the next campaign as well. So, you'll notice we went purple. That's Void, by the way, specifically. So we have gained the Void upgrade for the Lings. Alright.
Our scouts report a large Protoss ship on the other side of the moon.
The interstellar ship they used to travel here.
It is not yet ready for launch, but it will be before we can get to it.
They're tenacious. I'll give them that. But I am ready for this.
Basically everything, Elizar. You'll forgive me, but there's no summarizing that. It's like asking, oh. Sorry, finish answering you.
We will never conquer our enemies by doing nothing.
Isha? Because they're being directed and controlled, Evo, obviously. Although feral Zerg are their own problem for the same reason. Like, imagine if ants were, you know, that big and on an interplanetary scale. I think ants would be a problem too, right? Hi. What was I saying? Words. Right. Elizar was asking about why they haven't taken Azeroth. The basic answer is, why did Germany lose World War II? Now, if I'm not being clear enough, the point is I can't give you a one-sentence answer to that question, right? And honestly, people debate that for quite a while, so...
You do not have to do this. You could leave. Be away from this moon before the Golden Armada arrives.
I can't run. I know that now. My enemies will never stop coming for me. All I can do is fight.
Then there will never be peace.
Peace?
So, I will admit, this kind of is messed up, what's about to happen. See, this lovely woman here, right here, Lysara, she's... I don't want to call her innocent. She's very typical Protoss. You'll notice that her first argument is, you should lay down and die. Like, that's her first argument that she gives Kerrigan. Which is just, sure. And her second argument boils down to, just run away. Just run away and stop killing my people, please. So she's kind of typical Protoss, and she's not exactly innocent, but...
The Protoss have launched a vessel from the dark side of Calder. We are still able to sense its presence, but time is running short.
One of your ships escaped.
Then you need only await the Golden Armada. Your death will be swift.
I'm sorry.
For what? Slaughtering my people?
For what I must do to you. Your friends on that ship can sense you. They know they left one behind.
No.
But they can't warp you to their ship, because I'm blocking them.
No! No!
But if I drop the veil...
Do not warp me in, Templar! Do not!
You let the other Protoss take her?
She will be their death.
So, messed up. But this is a really good mission. Oh, plus to brickwork, by the way. So she warps in. Why would the Protoss have a quarantine procedure?
The Templar must be warned.
Now.
And she's dead.
Listen carefully. This ship contains many dangers. Follow my commands and hide in the shadows. You will consume and grow. Infest this ship and kill every last Protoss on board.
This is brilliant. We literally start off playing as a larva. This... God, I love this mission. Like, we've had decent missions so far, but... So we start off, we can't do anything. We have no abilities except invasion.
Spawn your brood.
Notice the creatures that they have in stasis on the Protoss ship. Oh yeah, by the way, I need to write down a brickwork for this too, because this is some good brickwork and doodads on this mission. Let me tell you what. No, Lilamos. This is one of the few remaining dangling threads.
This vessel is bloated with life. Easy to find biomass.
Kind of roaming around, taking in the sights.
A zealot. Use your parasitic invasion to hide within that creature.
What was that noise?
How do you define a faction, Evo?
He's gone. Consume your host and move on.
I mean, I was one of those people, yes. Crazy Horse. Playable factions, 3.
A sentry. Hide in the steam vents until it passes.
Like, if we're talking story factions, like 50. I might be exaggerating. It might be only like 20 or so.
Priority 1 established. All other priorities rescinded. Patrolling.
And of course, we can't infest robotics. You'll see, CDJ. This is kind of... I want this mission, but playing as a single Borg drone someday. Because this is exactly how that would go. You get one drone on a ship, that's the end of that.
Invade the Ursidon and crush them.
Think about it. Think about it.
The Zerg have infested the Ursidon!
So the Protoss think they have a few infested animals. They have no idea what they're up against.
What's really funny about this is this was kind of a Hail Mary by Kerrigan.
The time has come for you to grow into a brood mother.
But it works because she's playing with the Zerg, and I mean, this is kind of how Zerg infestation works. We actually saw that in every other planet that's ever been hit by the Zerg ever, including Shakuras back in Brood War. That's them, Magister, yes.
Stop here. This area is safe from prying eyes. Evolve. Grow.
Niadra.
Without question.
You are Niadra. This is your purpose. Spawn a brood and destroy the Protoss. Kill them all.
I live to serve. Kill these creatures. I can consume their biomass and use it to grow our brood.
The Zerg have infiltrated our vessel. Warriors, destroy them!
As you desire. The hunt continues.
So she uses population cap to birth mobs, and she uses essence, food, whatever, biomass in order to evolve.
Without question. We obey.
Oh, that's easy, Lunaruth. Right now, we're the Zerg being controlled by a singular intelligence with a singular purpose. Remember, the Zerg can't do this innately. And most leaders of the Zerg do not want to do this. They have no reason to.
For the swarm! Unacceptable. Acknowledged. As you desire. The hunt continues. Yes, my queen.
Of course, they're swarmlings. Why would she, Lunaruth? Although I guess she does once. So I suppose that's an answer to that. You're probably wondering, how do they survive that? Well, they burned the entire planet to the ground. I suppose they also did that another time, where they burned the entire planet to the ground. And then there was a third time where they infested a world, where they burned a planet to the ground. There's also the fourth time they did that. That planet just got overrun. Does that answer you?
As you desire.
They need food, air, energy. That's about it, PB Good Fate.
The hunt continues. Unacceptable.
I mean, if you ever wonder why the Protoss's default approach to Zerglings is to just burn the entire planet to the ground, that's why. It's the only thing that's worked so far, Lunaruth. The problem is, again, the Zerg, it's true, they can survive in vacuum. My bad, they don't actually need air. No and no, respectively, Eliezer. There's a stone involved. We're not going to get into it. The way the Zerg have been defeated every time so far is writing, but also because they have attacked the head, the leaders. The Zerg swarm by itself is certainly a problem, but it's not really going to be like an existential threat as long as you're able to chop off the head of the beast. So the goal, ever since StarCraft 1 Vanilla, has been always go after the Zerg leadership. For example, if they take out Niadra here, they're done. They win. This ship is fine. But if Niadra gets the momentum going and gets the outer layers of Swarm to defend her, well, you see the problem.
Guide my brood.
Zerg can't really function properly without a central authority. They're built that way.
Structure powers the shield. For the swarm. The shield no longer blocks my path. Let us move forward.
I don't know, Skink Warrior. I'd say that was the best outcome they could have hoped for.
As you desire.
Let's check it out.
For the...
I mean, Ire was lost. Taking out the Overmind was as good as I was going to get.
A strong energy emanates from this part of the ship. What is its purpose? We obey. Without question. Unacceptable. We yearn for the kill. The hunt continues. The energy, it is overwhelming.
You found their warp drive. Destroy it and this vessel will never reach Shakuras.
Guide my brood.
Cool looking. I could name on two hands the number of intelligences that exist within the swarm,
I'll destroy the warp drive myself. Our time has come. For the swarm.
Yeah, 6. 6 named characters. If we count the extra Cerebrates, that brings us up to 11.
I hear. Without question.
Warning. A warp drive breach has occurred. Evacuate immediately.
Contain them! The Zerg must not breach the stasis chambers!
You will not hold back the swarm.
Yeah, that's another thing. Abathur isn't truly sentient either. Frankly, neither is Isha.
Yes, my...
Now, whether the Cerebrates are sentient or not, that's a little bit more debatable. We have less information to go off of there.
We obey.
Could you? There we go.
This vessel will burn.
Even the Overmind was a slave to his programming.
The explosions have stopped.
Wait. There is a disturbance in the chamber ahead.
Emergency. Power failure detected. Awakening Protoss warriors from stasis.
That's true, Kira White Noise.
Guide my...
Although it's also interesting to note that the first thing the new Cerebrates did, loosed from the Overmind, was try to make a new Overmind.
The hunt, I hear.
Either way, I'm not, like, trying to make that argument. I'm just pointing out that even the higher end of intelligence...
And expand your control over your brood, Niadra.
As you...
Even the higher end of intelligence in the swarm has that debatably asterisk next to it. This camera zooms out a bit. Notice the camera zoomed out twice now to indicate the new scope and scale of who we're playing as. And now we can have roaches and... well, that's it, but roaches in addition to Zerglings.
We yearn for the
Niadra...
Do not allow the Zerg to consume them!
That's an interesting question.
Kill their warriors! I must have that biomass. We obey. For the swarm! This vessel will burn. As you desire. Our forces are under attack. The hunt continues. We obey. Yes, my queen. This vessel will... I hear. Guide my brood.
Yeah, the Brood Mothers were designed by the Queen of Blades, and are designed to be the replacement for the Cerebrates. So, logically speaking, they probably are intelligent. But how intelligent, what level of sentience, that's a lot more debatable.
Without question.
Even Zagara, who is the one we get the most characterization for later, is just kind of doing her own thing over there.
For the swamp, I am Niadra.
So, you be the judge, Lunaruth.
Yes, my queen. As you desire. We obey. This vessel will burn.
Personally, I would say no. I would say that the Brood Mothers are at the VI level.
You must evolve. Grow stronger. The final battle approaches.
One more zoom out of the camera. Now we have Hydras.
This vessel will burn.
Hydras, roaches, and lings.
Without question.
And see just how this whole mission has been escalating this whole time? I love it.
Not let them kill the Ursadon. Hunt continues.
There's our bonus objective.
Ursadon is mine. Come, beast. We have Protoss to destroy. I hear.
The Protoss are fortifying the bridge. Prepare your forces.
Oh yeah, and now the thing that was us previously is now just one unit in our army.
The hunt continues. We obey. As you do.
The ship has taken us as far as it can. Prepare the escape pods.
Destroy the pods before they launch. The Protoss must not reach Shakuras.
Yes, my queen.
Strike now. We must buy our brothers time.
We obey. As you desire. They prepare more escape pods. Destroy them!
I fear no enemy, for the Kala is my strength.
The hunt continues. Yes, my queen.
We will not go quietly into the void.
The Terrans are from the same galaxy too, but the Terrans are actually natives. Non-built, non-constructed species. It's fine. Escape pods, I mean, Protoss escape pods are probably luxury yachts by our standards. It's fine. It's fine.
We give our lives for the Kala.
Yes, you will. I hear.
You heard her. Die for the Kala. And then this happens. I like how the map layout actually looks like a ship, by the way. Oh, hang on.
The hunt continues.
Sorry, apparently there's 2 Protoss I forgot to kill. Sorry.
Unacceptable command.
Ahem. And then this happens.
The Protoss are no more, my queen. My queen, can you hear me? We are alone.
Dangling plot thread.
The Queen of Blades has given us one purpose: to destroy the Protoss. We will be prepared. We will serve again.
Yay. There are 2 dominant theories as to why that happened. Theory number 1, out of range, which makes absolutely no sense. We've already demonstrated that Kerrigan has the ability to bounce her psychic power and control the swarm light years. So that's extremely unlikely. Much more likely is she just kind of stopped. She's like, all right, mission done, and then let it go. It's not like she cares. She just cares about going after Mengsk after all. So, yay. Enemy within. Lovely, lovely mission. Possible Kira White noise, but that might be the story sequencing problem we've already talked about. This is a great mission. This is probably one of the best no-build missions in Heart of the Swarm, I would say. And as you've already seen, there have been several.
There's no turning back now.
I do not understand.
The Protoss will never forgive what I've done here. If my becoming human again eased their fears, well, I've given them new reasons to be afraid. But I'm not going to wait for them to come after me. I'll strike first.
Our Leviathan is able to travel to another world at your command.
It is done. The Golden Armada will never know we were here.
I am glad that Protoss is no longer aboard our Leviathan. Her psionic presence was disturbing.
She died bravely, trying to save her friends.
Why do you care how the Protoss died?
I will kill anyone in my way. That doesn't mean I enjoy it.
Even Arcturus Mengsk, my queen? Will his death bring you no joy?
Stop talking, Isha.
Isha likes to poke. Probably because she didn't really want to be turned into this to begin with, so yay.
Placed parasite into Protoss host.
Yes. What about it?
Clever. Lateral thinking. Protoss not able to be infested, but can still be host to foreign organism. Origins of parasite unknown.
I made it, Abathur. You're not the only one who can spin sequences.
Revelation. Will continue work.
So now let's upgrade our roaches, shall we?
Roach strain ready for augmentation. Protoss research facilities discovered. Experiments within useful to evolve swarm. Must acquire. Destroy Protoss. Improve swarm.
Hey, Chris Vilkir, thank you very, very much for the support. I always appreciate it. Thank you. I will put that down for Armored Core 6, Bioshock 2, Darkest Dungeon 1. She had no control over the Protoss woman at all, Elizar. She like put a foreign entity into her, which then burst out of her. She had mind control over Rashagal.
Planet Kantar. Concealed Protoss facility. Many Protoss specimens. Captive Scantipede is virulent parasite.
Well then, why don't we let it out to play?
It's actually Steve Blum, Sub-Zero. Different actor.
Implants parasites into host. Erupt from corpse. Essence must be ours. Protoss must not destroy.
Why do they have a dog in here?
Essence acquired. Roaches modified with parasitic sequence. Corpser strain. Implants roachling parasite. Erupts from enemy's corpse.
Push forward. Leave no survivors.
So this is the green upgrade. Which does exactly that. The more you kill, the more you get.
Attack the enemy first.
Yeah, they serve as a really great buffer way for your units to get in range and start doing their damage. They're pretty mean. Hey, it's the Urstodon. Sorry. Yeah, just swarm. Just swarm.
Protoss destroyed. Scantipede essence secure. Planet Melis 4. Environment used to guide evolution. Microbial organisms reproduce within pools. Generations of roaches ordered to consume. Most organs seize up, die. Survivors adapted, formed symbiotic bond with microbes. New strain, vile roach, ready for command.
I sense Protoss forces nearby. Let's see these new roaches in combat.
I mean, it is a really ridiculous scene, Mr. Red.
Vile strain. Acid saliva coats enemy. Slows movement. Slows attacks.
So this is the Marauder upgrade.
Systems unresponsive.
Probably objectively better than the other upgrade. But...
Remain focused.
Our forces are under attack.
Additional roaches arriving now.
Yeah, this is really good for the exact same reason why almost all of my infantry balls included Marauders. And when I started using them in my bunkers.
Vile strain successful. Protoss eliminated. Must prepare sequences. Returning to evolution pit. Sequences ready for integration.
Alright, what do you think? They're both fun.
Decision.
What do y'all think? I feel like we did the purple ones last time. No, they're both good, I agree. Could be misremembering, but I feel like that's what we did. Screw it. Let's do the spawners. We must be balanced. We'll see the Hydra one later. One's Void, the other's Kala, Evo. Although that isn't as important as it probably should be. Yeah, I wonder who that extremely mysterious person is. This cutscene has no reason to exist.
What do you want?
Believe. Behold, Zerus, birthplace of the Zerg. Here the Zerg evolved, and here the Dark One altered them. Those left behind are the primal Zerg. They fight. They kill. They evolve.
Yeah, very Resident Evil.
Just as you must, if you survive.
Negative to story. Seriously, what the crap, people? Christ. You know, the more I analyze StarCraft 2, the more I realize that the overwhelming majority of negatives that I've given to story are because of trailer fodder. Have you noticed that trend? I mean, I already gave my theory on why that's happening, but it's just so common. Like, why did that fight even exist? And the worst part is, even after the fight, that's when Kerrigan's like, all right, talk to me. She opened the conversation with... all right, whatever. Yeah, it's the super. It's exactly that. It's this freaking superhero fighting thing again. God damn it! Win it. Win it. I'm just gonna start calling these trailer negatives because Jesus Christ, I hate sandwiches. Then I must kill you. Slow-mo. No idea. Yeah, we're gonna go and do a slightly early lunch break. But I don't know why you don't like the Primal Zerg. Is it because they're, like, not as gross? I mean, that's a weird reason not like something. But, I mean, that works, you know. I'm poking fun, Lanierith. I don't know, the Primal Zerg, they remind me a lot in art style, in visual presentation, in animation, of the way they did the Naga in Frozen Throne, specifically. I think that's kind of the style and approach they were going for. Whether that's good or bad is up to you, but that's purely visually. In terms of gameplay, we'll talk about that later. As far as retconning, yeah, it's a retcon. I don't particularly mind the retcon. You know my opinion on that. I'm not pro or anti-retcon. I am pro good story. Whether this is a good retcon or not, we will debate as we go through the Zerus missions, which we will not be doing after the lunch break. I guess that's it. I don't know, Lanierith. I guess we'll find that out. Probably not for a bit, though, because first, we go into Char.